Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel that loves a challenge. I'm your host, Zonavox. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. If you're new to the channel, make sure to go ahead and like, sub, share, follow. All that good stuff helps the channel grow. Hit that notification bell so you're in the know. And for all of my returning viewers, thank you once again for taking the time out of your day to come see me. Yeah, I'm still in the setup process, so give me a couple moments. Also, please let me know how the sound, sounds. Because I just went ahead and updated some of my sound systems here. So let me know if it's too soft, if it's fine, if there's less pops, whatever, stuff like that. I just put in a whole bunch of new equipment, so... anyway, I will be with you all shortly. As usual, please stand by. Hello there, Reggie. Um, I wouldn't say you missed it. I mean, it went almost exactly like the first Elite Four. I'm just plugging in my phone, so... Um, not much to really miss. Oh, shit. Sorry, I got a new desk. So, trying to find my way around this desk and figure out how to move things and move myself and all of this. So, I don't have to, crawl under this thing to get stuff. We had to, reposition the whole living room for this thing. For the new desk and the new sound equipment. Goes in there. Okay. Perfect. Not too much. I guess I'll get to the order of these things. Hello? What did you miss? Nothing. Hello? What happened when you left last stream? Grinding. Honestly, not too much has happened. I'm actually about to go ahead and open it up and get an account of all the stuff. Did I buy the soundboards? No, I do have some sound absorbent cushioning, so tell me if the sound is okay or not. I'm trying to figure out where I need to position things and how I need to go ahead and position them, if there's less cracks, and less peaks and stuff like that. So it's gonna take me a bit to get these things into the right places. So I've got some nice sound absorbent stuff, good old pop filter, nice microphones, well, better microphones, I guess. It's funny because I actually went to go ahead and upgrade the monitor too, but I didn't like the new monitor. So I'm back on this old crappy monitor that I really much prefer. So yeah, I was quite surprised, thinking I would go ahead and upgrade everything, and then I didn't. So you kind of sort of just got out of the mental hospital and got diagnosed with and wow, that is a gymongous load to drop here. It doesn't seem to give a fuck about it. I want to tell you you're a liar. One, I am sorry to go ahead and hear about all of that going on in your life. I know Luft has dealt with pretty similar situations where her family didn't exactly want to go ahead and listen to or believe a lot of the stuff that she said, so I apologize that you are going through this. I hope that you are at least getting some help with it and finding the support that you need. I don't know if this would be the greatest place to, like, kind of discuss that. It's up to you. I'm not going to tell you not to go ahead and bring it up or anything. I just don't know how public you want to go ahead and put your stuff out there, that's all. Just worried and concerned for you. My dog is weird. I mean, I guess it's not meant to be, like, it's not meant to be anatomically correct or anything. It definitely is meant to be a little off. Oh shoot, you know, I forgot the most important part about all of this. I gotta plug in my damn controller. I'm over here like, what the hell am I gonna play this with? Completely forgetting that I actually need the controller to do stuff. Stand by, guys. Let me go ahead and kerfuffle around with this and try and get this thing plugged into the PC here. Okay, hold on, let me see. Does it work? It does! Haha! Success. Okay, now I gotta crawl back underneath this thing. Let me get these wires out of the way here. Man, this thing, I'm sitting here looking at fucking wire spaghetti. It's the worst. Alright, there we go. And now to pull this control through again. Okay, fucking wonderful. Holy hell. Alright. Man, at least let me get situated before I turn the dog onto the explosion mode. Man, maybe I should go ahead and instead of it being light bulb, I should change it over to, like, you know, that thing that Piccolo uses, or whoever uses. Who uses it? Is it Krillin who uses the Giga Flash thing? Hello, Pika Hat. All right, let me go ahead and get this update here done. Effects bloom on. Okay. All right. Well, I am just glad that you are doing all right. All right, so we last episode on Pokemon Thanos Lock. We got our Meowth up to 20. So now he has evolved into his next form, obviously the Persian. Let's see, Zabubby's at 26, doing Zabubby things. Bing Pot. Oh, shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright. I guess it is what I want to do. This water noodle looks a little different. I've been thinking about this whole time. Its attack is way higher than the last one. Its defense is slightly higher, and its speed is not as good. But it has decent special and decent attack, so it might actually make a good coverage mon this time. Like, better than the last coverage mon we had in blue version, so... yeah, Bing Pot is, looking pretty swell there. The speed is okay, special's pretty high, attack is a lot higher than it was last time. Its defense is absolutely abysmal, so we cannot let this thing get hit. Did Flyaway die? No, Flyaway is currently sitting in a box. As soon as I got Bing Pot kind of became the Psychic Mon. Like, Flyaway is still there, but Flyaway is the backup for Bing Pot, so if something happens to Bing Pot, then Flyaway will be taking its place. It's not there, it's just the number 2. It's the bench right now, that's all. I think everybody kind of has a bench Pokemon at the moment. Not every bench Pokemon is good either. Nifty over here, doing what Nifty does. Scaring little children and hyper-fanging people in the legs. Our good old Richard here. You like the bench? Hey, the bench keeps your Pokemon safe. Richard here with the 82 speed at level 28. Absolutely demolishing stuff. This is kind of going to be our HM servant. Because, yeah, it already knows Cut. And it knows Dig currently. I think it can learn Strength as well. So more likely than not, Dugtrio is going to get carried around to do all of the work. Excuse me. And then Jabanian, who has been our solid thing. Since we don't have a Spearow, and I'm kind of mad about that, I'm going to have to figure out what to do with this. Because Jabanian is our flying type with no flying moves. Aside from Whirlwind, which doesn't count. Get you on 4 meds, one's to help sleep, mood stabilizer, another mood stabilizer. Heart rate is 179 the whole time you're at the hospital. Damn, that's pretty damn high. You don't happen to have high or low blood pressure or anything, do you? I assume your heart rate is just due to anxiety and stuff. Oh, yeah, fun fact. I have a hole in my heart. It's not like anything bad or fatal or anything. It's like the size of a dime. But yeah, I have a hole in my heart. I guess I was just born with a defect. So my heart is relatively strong, but yeah, it's not exactly complete. I don't really talk about my heart too often. It made me think of it when you said your heart rate. It's just, you know, fun fact. Hey, here's something about me. You have a Christmas tree already. We have a Christmas point set up. We don't have room for a Christmas tree at the moment, so we're not even fuffing with it. Alright, so I have 2 things that I need to do. Let me take a look at my map right now. Route 11 has currently nothing on it. So we haven't done anything with Route 11. Like I say in the meds. No, that's fine. No need for me to know the medications you're on. Route 11. Alright. Blood pressure was low. Yeah, I mean, I think naturally the predilection is for my family might be high blood pressure, but I think that's just because we're all Puerto Ricans and, you know, it's not like we got the greatest of diets and stuff. I mean, not like that matters, but boy howdy do I love me a salty food. Catch a new Pokemon? Yeah, that's what we're gonna try on Route 11. With the new setup, it's actually a lot easier for me to look information up. It's just I have a lot of desk space to work with now, so I'm kind of like, okay. A lot easier for me to actually see you guys talk as well. Route 11. Kanto. Nope, that's not what I meant. I meant what I said. Do love me some salty foods. Like, I don't really speak in euphemisms unless I tell you guys I'm speaking in euphemisms. Alright, so we have a Pidgey, Rattata, Raticate, done. Alright, so our options for catching stuff here. Can I work from home? Unfortunately, I cannot. Drowsy. Occasionally, I may get, like, 1 or 2 days that I can work from home, and it's a big exception. But it is not the norm. Most of my stuff actually takes place in, like, in a secure facility where electronics are not, like, allowed into. So, most of the time, I am not even able to, like, access my cell phone and stuff like that. Yeah, government buildings, not every one of them is like that, just the location I'm at is a nice, secure building, that's all. So, it's not like an FBI blackout building or anything. It's just some of the locations are completely, you can't bring anything in kind of stuff. Security checkpoints and stuff. Yeah. Alright, so Route 11. Our options are Drowsy, which is really good. Let's see. In terms of fishing, we would have a Horsey and a Tentacool. Do I need to wear nice clothes? That I do. So there's somebody looking to trade special Pokemon. They want to trade a Doug Trio for a Lickitung, which is not really that good. Doug Trio has a hell of a lot more utility. That is more for collection purposes than anything else. So, Drowsy looks like it's going to be our catch in this area here. Let me put a Pokemon that can actually do a thing to it. Yeah, it's kind of a suit and tie kind of thing. So, nope. I'm not gonna worry about you. Get out of here, Rattata. Yes, I know that you're happy and all of that. Please go away, Pikachu. Drowsy has a 25% rate here, with the rest being filled out by 50% of it is Pidgeys, believe it or not, so that's a thing. The girl you're talking about is even closer. That's nice. I'm glad that you guys have worked everything out. I don't know if that means a relationship, but hey, that is definitely a start. I'm glad to hear it is going better. We're just gonna run out from here. Just the Drowsy. It's the only option available here. But the good news is it'll cut out some of the stuff that I have sitting in the grass elsewhere. So, I don't know how much grass time Drowsy takes. I don't think I've had a Drowsy in any of our playthroughs. I think I got close once, like an encounter before, but that was about it. What I'm really looking forward to is seeing what we get in the Safari Zone, and whether we get 1 encounter or whether we get 4 encounters. Alright. We're gonna slap it with a quick attack. That was a critical quick attack. Wow. Okay. If I hit it again, it'll probably get knocked out. So we'll just aim for it here. Call the Drowsy bends. Yeah. I think everybody has named something so far. Actually, Reggie, you have not named anything. So this Drowsy is yours to name. It will be a backup for the Kadabra, so it may not see the light of day again. But it is yours to name. Oh, or you can wait until we get another Pokemon and claim your name. Right. Mixed signals. I don't know where she stands on me. Yeah, I mean, it's how it is sometimes. I wouldn't push it. I would let things kind of just progress naturally. It's up to you whether you want to name this thing or whether you want to pass on it. Name it after me if you can. Oh, okay. Hold on. Screw you. Hold on. I think I got it. I think I think I can fit it. There you go. That's as close as we can get it. Screw you, Reggie. Do I play Pokemon Go? I haven't touched Pokemon Go in forever. I don't know. It just doesn't seem that appealing to me. Like, I used to play it a lot, and I know when it came out, I was still active duty, and so a whole bunch of us fucking nerds all standing around at a Pokemon stop that just so happened to be like just up the street, standing there catching Pokemon. And then we found out, like, we found out that there was this great park. Eventually, everybody who played Pokemon Go ended up naming it Ponyta Park, because it was just covered in fire types. Like, near non-stop fire types. It was a cool place. Everybody got their Ponytas from there. Everybody got their Charmanders and rare captures and stuff. It was a really good location. Oh shit, forgot about this dude. But yeah, that was kind of the thing. We would all go out after work. We would go over to Ponyta Park. We would walk around for like 5 hours in Ponyta Park. It even got so good and lucrative, I ended up buying a whole bunch of power banks and setting up a table. And people would just come over and charge their things from this power bank table that I had. Since I wasn't getting charged for electricity, I would just charge all these things up and be no issue. And, yeah, that was it. And I did that for months and months and months, and then eventually we just stopped. I don't know. It's not worth it. I'm sitting here thinking about it and thinking about whether I should do that, and I should definitely not. Because it's gonna bolt me or shock me, and I'm gonna lose my Gyarados. Now, Richard here is going to be the mainstay for pretty much handling everything that's electric. Yeah, if you're ever curious on, like, finding out whether I play a thing, all you really got to do is look up my username. I use the same name across every video game. I've been happy enough that it's always been one of those things because it's hard to spell. Not exactly easy. It always helps people recognize me, so if ever I'm in a game and people want to play with me, if I'm there and you find me, I have no problem. I've only caught 20. I have no problem ever playing with people if they find me in games or stuff like that. Looking to trade one for Doug Trio? Absolutely not. Your Lickitung is a piece of shit. Why would I ever do that? Where is it? Hyper Potion. Okay. So... where's the pain in the ass that I have to go to? Ah, right. My least favorite place. Before we do anything, I'm gonna have to... level up my dudes before we go anywhere. The big problem that I'm thinking about is the fact that, we're about to go through Rock Tunnel. And since Rock Tunnel is dark and I'm gonna have to keep the map up and everything, I'm gonna have some serious issues with it. Alright. Switch to Richard. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna have to do is also change up this seat and everything. It's nice, it's super comfy, so I can sit here for hours, no problem. But man, it is a little too low. Good stuff. Oh, what am I doing? I can just teleport back. I forgot I've got Bing Pot to do that. Alright, you guys know what's coming. It's everybody's favorite place. We're going back to the murder hole. The place we spend the majority of the playthrough. Yeah, I gotta get this boy up a little, so... that's gonna be where we're gonna spend a lot of our time for. I think I gotta get this thing up until it hits at least Dragon Rage. For right now. Everybody else seems relatively good position-wise. Oh, hold on, I can teach you Bubble Beam as well. Let's go ahead and do that while we're at it. That'd be a really good idea to keep it relevant. Bubble Beam. Let's see. It is TM what? I don't care about its effects. I care what TM it is. Man, why is it always so freaking hard to find out some of these questions? When I just want to know what, like, TM Bubble Beam is. Forgot Pikachu follows. Yeah, in yellow version, it's the only one. I think it's the whole start of the following system that they introduced from there on outwards. Effects, Rain Dance, Spray, by moveset, by TM, by breeding. Okay, let me just get a list of Gen 1. With additional 5 HMs. Cool. Can you tell me the list of TMs, please? Kindly. Let me just Control F. Bubble Beam. Holy heck, how is that so hard to find? TM11. Jesus on a stick. Jesus on a Cheesus. Alright. TM11. I feel like by the time I looked this up, I could have easily just, like, pulled it out of my PC by then. Thunderbolt could come in handy, but that's gonna be a later on thing. Right now, we're gonna keep it pretty pure. We'll drop off the actual Thunderbolt that I have in my inventory right now. If I'm wrong, but no matter what, you have to get Pikachu no matter what in this one. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, in the beginning, you are forced to choose Pikachu regardless, because Gary Oak is a pissant and pushes you into a wall and says, "Hey, you can't take my Pokemon! I want this one!" You know, so you gotta deal with him doing that. It's not bad. So, Pikachu in this one is interesting. It has some weird coding associated with it, that doesn't really matter too much until you get to Gold and Silver. So there are no held items in Generation 1, but the Pikachu in Generation 1 is coded with an item on it. You don't know that until you trade it to, like, Generation 2, but it has this item called the Light Ball. The Light Ball is an item you can actually take off of the Pikachu, and it does increase its stats. And if you do take the Light Ball off and then trade it back to your Generation 1 games, your Pikachu will actually be weaker, not stronger than it was, not the same strength it was. So, legitimately, your Pikachu is strong because of a, quote, held item or a piece of code that is telling it that it is stronger than the average Pikachu. Pretty cool info. Small, nifty things that I'm kind of curious if they had kept the coding up and didn't have to keep transferring devices and codes and stuff. I wonder what other cool things we would have found from Generation 1 or Generation 2 going forward. Because there's no way to transfer, I think the first 3 generations are all encompassed in a certain coding, and I believe you cannot trade from the older games to the newer games because of that. Which one do you like more, Meowth or Persian? I actually like Persian quite a bit. I think Persian's pretty cool. It's weird because I feel like a lot of people would have Persians as an actual, like, pet in the Pokemon universe because they're more like cats. And people would have Growlithe because they're more like dogs, or any of the other dogs and cat Pokemon. But I feel like the biped cats are a little weird. I'm not the biggest fan of them. You know, like Meowth or that other weird purple one. Not a big fan of those. I just realized this has been on, like, so much longer than I needed to be. One day I'll go ahead and get myself that good old Delgado and get everything programmed. Oh, so it is faster than me at level 19. Good to know. Good to know. Surprisingly, like, there are a few Pokemon that I have, like, a like for that I think are completely odd for most people. Smeagol, or Smeargle, whatever, the paintbrush Pokemon I think is pretty cool. Delibird. I think Delibird is a pretty cool Pokemon as well. Let's see. I like the Lightning Flea. I think that one's pretty cool. But my favorites are mainly just going to be a lot of Water-type Pokemon. I always feel like in every Water-type thing, there's always a Pokemon that is just hell and high water above what it should be. Like a Water Pokemon that's super tanky, or a Water Pokemon that's special attack is really good, or a Water Pokemon that's super fast. There's always a Water Pokemon that has some type of ability that just defies its typing. I'm glad that the bite works. Yeah, so from here, we are going to be heading into Celadon. My main concern with Celadon is the fact that we do not have a Fearow. We don't have a flying type. So it's not like we're going to be working with a whole bunch of flying moves. It's not like we can drill peck our way through that gym. I don't really know. I think Grass type is weak to ground, so we may have to Diglett our way through again. Are you ready learning IVs and EVs? No, not yet. I won't have to learn those for a couple more generations. So I think those take place after Generation 2. So I've got plenty of time, you know, just when do I have time for it? I may just go in completely blind and learn on the fly like I have been most of this time. What level of gym is her thing? Let me check Erica's gym first to see what she's sitting at. Erica Gen 1. Yellow version. So, in yellow version, she's sitting on 3 Pokemon. Not 4, like she is in the other with the Vileplume. She has a Tangela, a Weeping Bell, and a Gloom, all at level 32. Jeez, I don't like that at all. All at level 32, that's pretty high up there. Oh, did it just dig? I don't have to worry about it, luckily. 'Cause I'm a flying type. Yeah, because I'm a flying type, I think Meowth can actually take on Dugtrios, no problem. Well, I guess I speak of the devil, right? I guess this is my chance to see. You know, don't start no shit, won't be no shit, right? Alright, cool. Yeah. Yeah, we can just bubble beam our way through a lot of this. It's unfortunate that, like, their speed is just so high. Because what am I sitting at for speed on this thing? 44? Yeah. So this thing's definitely going to be lower in the typing order than last time. Because it's much slower than it used to be. Yeah, we're gonna have to, I guess we're gonna have to get out to level 30, so we may be spending a lot of our time in here. A lot more time than I was expecting. Because I thought we were gonna push out to Celadon today, but that doesn't seem to be like it will be the case. Oh, hold on. Let me check after this. I didn't even consider. I may not be able to do that. I think Generation 1 has it, but I don't know if that's specific to the other two or not. Hold on, let me see. Does the Pokédoll glitch work in yellow version? List of glitches. This glitch was later fixed and localized. Not available in... Can you do the Mew glitch in yellow? I'm pretty sure you can. Missing no glitch, yellow. I'm pretty sure you can. Let's see. Normally, when under the effects of toxic, you're taking incremental damage. You can negate this by switching out. When the Pokemon returns, it'll take a flat 1/8. Okay. Extra bike. Attempt to put your bike in a computer at a Pokemon Center. Instead of going in, you'll have one in your bag and one on you. Okay, that's red version cheats. Doesn't help me here. Control F, yellow. Okay. In Japanese release in all versions, the accuracy absorbs HP. Surfing glitch. Unlike in yellow version and localizations, in Japanese red, you're capable of surfing from the North Tile Eclipse side. It's helpful, enabling you to find Articuno and bypass the high-speed currents without dealing with the annoying boulder puzzle. Okay, glitch Pokemon. Let's see, Drain move substitute in the Japanese, that doesn't help. Drain move substitute, same thing. Yellow version, here we are. First, assure no save file exists. Oh, shit, so you could apparently beat yellow version in, like, 0 seconds. At the title screen, clear the file, select a new game, issue the introduction to Ash and Blue, winning, given control, walk downstairs in the tile. Down in your house, open the menu, and then save the game. Click yes. Very quickly thereafter, the timing takes, it will turn off the console mid-save. The timing is between the text box yes and no disappearing. Done right, you can access your file, go to the menu, it's a blank, extend beyond the 6 Pokemon, grab the Pokemon between slot 1 and 9. Swap it for the slot's 10th, take slot 11, slot to 9. Item. That's complicated as fuck. Jesus. Boost Seed, Leech Absorption. Yeah, Toxic. Makes sense. Bypassing the Cycling Road Guard. Yeah, I think I can do that. Level 2. Get 2 level 100 Mews before Misty. I didn't even know that's a thing. Abra in your party. Go up to Nugget Road. Head north. Goes 1 step. Growl 6 times at a thing. Have Pikachu instantly like you. You'll have 1 potion in your PC. Get it out. Tell Pikachu, but haven't battled Eevee yet. Use the potion on Pikachu 5 times, even though it won't have any effect. Comes out of the Pokeball. He will like you. Cool. Except Pokemon use Hyper Beam and are frozen during their recharging. If you use Haze, it'll thaw out. However, they will also be recharging. Your trainer can't do anything until you defeat it. You can capitalize on this with healing across the board. Wow! Okay. So if Hyper Beam is used and you freeze something during the recharge period, it's possible to keep your opponent in an ever-stuck mode. Invisible PC. Hey, hello, and welcome. How are you doing? I am just looking something up really quick. Pokemon don't fly, negating bird losses, stat boosting, struggle, vendor machines. Walking through walls, that's Safari Zone. Don't care about that. Grassy areas, doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm checking to see if the Pokédoll glitch still works in yellow version. With the ghost. Because I know in Gen 1 it's a big thing. You need a oscilloscope from blah blah blah, the ghost reveal at some... That's great. Affects all versions. Is Marowak Ghost a glitch? Does the item dupe work with Ghost? No. Don't need these. Don't need these. Hold on. By using a Pokédoll... The Pokédoll glitch works in yellow version. Perfect! That's my answers. Alright. Let's get back to grinding now. Now that I know the Pokédoll glitch works, so our next stop after we get everything roughly into a good fighting position, we'll head up to Celadon, we'll go over to the department store, get ourselves a Pokédoll, deal with what's-her-name there, head over to Lavender. Lavender, we will... from Lavender to Fuchsia, and then we'll just take the normal roads from there. It's possible I could just go ahead and go... Oh, I'd have to get rid of the Snorlax first. Once I get rid of the Snorlax, then we could actually take our way all the way to Cinnabar. And from Cinnabar, we'd be able to go ahead and just do some leveling if we wanted to. But we're going to try and avoid that route. That is not our goal right now. We're just grinding at the moment. Is it pronounced? It's pronounced Jurian Sechi? Yays, nays. Yeah, we should be able to just, like, bust our way through with quite a few levels here. Kadabra's gonna be very simple to get up. I'm curious if Kadabra might be our good option to go into there. I don't think Grass is weak, but I'm also really bad at the typing advantages in Generation 1. Jurian, perfect. Fantastic. How are you enjoying your weekend? Yeah, you have come in at the point where, so, if you're here long enough, you'll come to realize that Generation 1, I spend like 50% of my playtime in Diglett Cave, and like another 20% in Pokemon Mansion, and then the rest actually playing the game. Or probably 30% in Pokemon Mansion, and then the rest playing the game. These are like my big... Thank you for the subscription. I very much appreciate it. I'll give you the whole spiel here real quick. I usually am a Monday through Sunday streamer, unless something comes up a day or two. So usually you'll get about 6 days a week. Something tends to come up. That's just life. But yeah, feel free to go ahead and pop in. I usually start broadcasting on about 3 to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time during the weekdays, and sometimes a little bit earlier during the weekends. But yeah, you will find me here. I try my best to go ahead and give anywhere between like a 2 to 3 hour stream when I can. Sometimes it ends up being a little short, but once again, life. Yeah, these are just... If you come in and I'm in this cave, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, I spend a lot of time in here. It's one of the safest, like, grinding zones in the game. Diglett Cave provides some pretty decent XP. High encounter rates, with relatively low chance of a Pokemon knockout, unless, you know, you're dumb like I was and lost my Pikachu in blue version. Because I thought I could take it, and I couldn't. And I got my Pikachu killed. Yeah, but mainly I'll spend a lot of time in Diglett Cave. I think Diglett Cave is good up until about level 35. From level 35 onwards, the best bet is really to go over to Pokemon Mansion. Depending. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. Diglett Cave can be good all the way up until level 40, really, if I push it. But... we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I don't know if I can take the Dugtrio or not, but... doesn't look like it, but... it's not worth taking the chance. Why is this called a Thanos challenge? Hello, Hattie Mansour. So there's actually a few reasons. Number one is the main reason it is called the Thanos challenge. If I die, well, I guess I should explain the whole challenge, not just the basics of it. Okay, so it comes from the fact that there is a concept out there that somebody came out with called the Pokemon Gauntlet. I don't know if anyone's completed it yet, but it's an idea of taking the Nuzlocke rules to, like, a pretty large extreme. Instead of just applying them to the one game, you are doing the Nuzlocke against the entire mainline series. So all 34, plus, if they decide to come out with something else, all 34 games have the Nuzlocke rules applied to them. So you have to play through all 34 games with Nuzlocke rules continuously. If I end up blacking or whiting out at any point during this challenge, I have to start the challenge again from the very first game. I'll have to restart everything from red version. It's called the Thanos lock because, number one, just like the Marvel movies, it's extremely long. Number two, you're getting a whole series of elite Pokemon to take on whatever bad guy is at the end of that game series. And number three is the whole, most people don't end up completing this and just snap and quit. Also, if I end up passing out, just like in the things, I'm gonna have to start from the beginning and reset to undo my mistakes. But yeah, that's basically why it's called the Thanos challenge, because it's the Pokemon Gauntlet, and you're collecting all the gym badges. That was the whole first idea that kind of spawned it. But yeah, that's basically the Thanos challenge. That's basically a Thanos lock. It's the Pokemon Gauntlet, but you have to start over from the very beginning if you black out or white out at any point. It is brutally long. So, brutally long. Does it make sense? I just want to make sure. I know some people come in and don't understand it, and they would be like, why would you do this to yourself? But, like... It's also my first ever Nuzlocke. I have this really bad habit. So my channel is based off of doing, like, challenges that are either way too long or way too hard to accomplish. And I have this really bad habit of jumping into the deep end on games that I, like, don't remember or don't know anything about. And I just end up going for, like, the most ridiculous freaking challenge the games usually have to offer. Also, let me know how it sounds. I literally just upgraded my recording equipment, like a couple days ago. So if it sounds a little off, or if I sound like I'm in an echo room, or if I don't sound like I'm coming through or anything, please let me know. Totally understand, it's a nice challenge, thank you. Yeah, I think the Gauntlet was theory crafted, a few years ago, but every time I see somebody talk about the Gauntlet, I see everybody get prepared for it and everybody talk about it, but then I never see anybody complete it. I never see anybody give updates. I never seen anybody do it. I'm sure maybe somebody out there has, but as far as I know, there's no recorded evidence of anybody finishing the Pokemon Gauntlet, like in its completion, all 34 games. So I figure, what the hell, why not? I spend a lot of my time broadcasting anyway. Why not go ahead and give the Crown Nuzlocke achievement a go, right? I have a bad habit of taking some crowning achievements in video games that other people deserve more than me, but hell, if nobody else is going for it and it's already there, why not? How are you doing today, by the way? It's faster than me, so... We'll give it a gust, then we'll give it a quick attack. Perfect, we can give it the old 1-2. The trio in the cave can be scary, especially early on when I just didn't have anything to deal with it. But now that I can work on them, it's pretty easy. It's not too bad at all. You guys are gonna see a lot of this cave, so I hope you get comfy and happy with it, because this is where we're gonna spend like 50% of our playthrough. I hope nobody here likes Diglets, because, like, I am damn well sure I have killed over 1,000 Diglets in my playthrough so far. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I'm pretty sure I have. Maybe I should start keeping a Diglet counter in the corner for how many Diglets have gone down during my playthrough. It shouldn't be too hard to come up with. Maybe I'll go back and watch all my previous streams once I get through with this generation and do a full, take a day and just do a count up of all of the Diglets that were taken out, or some fun facts. Or if anyone feels so inclined and wants to go ahead and keep track of that, of how many Diglets disappear in every episode, that would also be helpful. Although I can't expect anybody to do that. Psybeam, there it is. There it is, boys. It's the move that's gonna carry us for a long time until we get Psychic at level something something. Kadabra, I will say one thing. Even though I don't get the extra damage and stuff for having an Alakazam, I think I prefer having a Kadabra. Its leveling is so much faster, and it still has an obnoxiously good special. Yeah, I think some of our weaker Mon are starting to finally fall off, though. Oh, shoot. Okay. Go immediately with Jabanian, then. Yeah, like, Jabanian, like, it's okay. It's okay, but my issue is Jabanian just doesn't have the staying power that a lot of the others do right now. It's kind of at the point where it's reached the upper thresholds of what it can do compared to what the rest of the team can. Like, a flyer with no flying moves is extremely useless to me. I don't mean it to be mean, but that is just the absolute truth. Not knowing any flying moves makes it the worst kind of Pokemon for me to have in my party. I think our backups are pretty much gone for right now. Nifty would be about the only backup, so let's dig on out of here. It's funny that I know I only end up using so many of these Pokemon to begin with anyway, and once I get to the Elite Four, it's gonna come down to, like, all of 4 Pokemon. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna get stuck with, well, depending. If we do manage to get a Tauros, Nifty will get replaced with a Tauros. and we'll have Hyper Beam Tauros. Snorlax will probably go into a party. Our gorgeous Meowth here will still be in a mainline party. So it'll be Gyarados, Snorlax, Tauros, ideally. If not, Nifty will probably stay in place for the Hyper Fang. I would much prefer a Spearow to this Pidgeot. It's not that great, and a Fearow is much better. Big Pot definitely going to be in there for the psychic control. And yeah, that'll pretty much be it. Gyarados, Snorlax, Kadabra, and probably Lapras, because Ice Beam is extremely good against dragons, so we'll probably go with the same, like, main 4 that we have every run so far. Pidgeotto with Dodrio. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Yeah, I can get Dodrio from Cycling Road, right? I didn't even consider that. That's a really good idea, thank you. I guess 28 should be fine. I would go to 30, but I don't know if I want to, like, push my way all the way to 30. Kadabra will be good against the Weeping Bell and Gloom for Erica. The Tangela itself is just a pure grass type, so I could probably throw my Dugtrio against it. Richard should be fine against the Tangela, and then the Kadabra could take on the other stuff. But let's get him to at least what's the Dugtrio at right now? 28, yeah. So that should be fine. I mean, I'll have to worry about getting Vine Whipped. But I believe grass is also weak to ground as well, so it'll kind of just be a whoever hits first wins kind of situation. Or whoever hits last wins, I guess, in this point. Because I think I'll get the first shot off, but I don't know if I'll be able to one-shot it or not. I'm still mad about the Mankey, though. I still think about that damn Mankey all the time, and how my stupidity of the typing charts just got that Mankey completely annihilated by a damn Spearow of all things. It still bothers me to this day. It feels like something I should have learned in the older generations. Well, I guess this is the oldest generation. In, like, the first iterations of the game, not the third one. Let me take a look. So, I really don't care about Zabubby. Like, it doesn't matter. This thing will get leveled up as it goes. Nifty is just gonna be fairly solid. So, really, I only need to worry about leveling Bingpot, Meowth, Nifty, and Richard. Those are the only 4 that I currently need to level up. Zabubby may get replaced. I don't even know if I can throw this in a machine. I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure it gets really mad if I put it in the box, but I can do it. Throw a Lapras, and then Snorlax, so yeah, that about covers the team, Lapras and Snorlax. I don't necessarily need a Flyer. A Flyer is good. It may be something that I use late game, but I think that Lapras Ice Beam could go ahead and do coverage against the Executor, so that should be fine. Plus, the Lapras Ice Beam will be coverage against all of Lance's Pokemon as well. Okay. Sorry. Why didn't you take Charizard? I mean, I have it. Charizard's sitting in my box. It's just, I haven't used a Fire type the entire time that I have played through Red or Blue, and I have found it is not useful at all. Aside from Erica's gym, like, I haven't had a need for it. Mainly, normally I have my flying type that I normally just deal. I normally have Firo just drill peck the shit out of Erica's gym, and then we move on from there. But I have found fire type to be pointless. The game tends to be highly saturated with a lot of water types, and the typing advantages for fire really doesn't have very many strengths. Not in Gen 1, at least as I've found. So Charizard is just chilling in the bank, doing its thing. It's a backup at some point. Same thing with Squirtle, same thing with Bulbasaur. Both of them are in the bank. Bulbasaur would have been good early game, but I don't need it now. Squirtle's fairly strong, but the game is saturated with water types, so I don't really need it. Fire type has very little utility compared to electric types here. That's why, even though Pikachu is good, Pikachu is probably not going to stay in the party, and I'm just going to go ahead and teach my flying water noodle, my flying pool noodle. I'm probably just going to teach it Lightning Bolt. And that'll be it. Oh, that's a 28. We're fine. Nifty. Oh, well, Meowth really needs the levels. So let's get our flying pool noodle up and going. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting decisions. I say interesting because I think a lot of people look at the way that I play and think my playstyle is a little odd compared to the way most people would play. But I'm extremely cautious. I'm a number cruncher by habit. I run a lot of statistics and chances. If the game is saturated with water types, wouldn't Venusaur be more appealing? Venusaur, yes and no. It does have the appeal because the typing is good. But the problem is Venusaur also has a lot of weaknesses in this game. Ground types. It has both poison and grass typing. In early game, I think all the way up until you hit Sabrina, Venusaur is great. But then it doesn't have the stats to back it up, nor does it have the abilities to take on everything in late game, from what I found. So it's fairly strong. It'll drag you all the way close to late game, but then Venusaur kind of peters out. There's better options if you're going to use stuff. You're actually better off using something like Weeping Bell Victory Bell, because then you can do Toxic Wrap, or just replacing it outright with Tentacool, then teaching it Toxic Wrap Bind, and then you can really just sit there and Toxic Lock somebody, which Venusaur would be incapable of doing. So, it's not that it's bad, it's just there are better options. At least in my opinion and how I have felt about it so far. It doesn't have the stats, and there are better options for what it can do. Listen, we're not gonna have this knock it out. Don't let it dig on you. How would Poliwrath or Machoke go for the run? They would go pretty well. I mean, I haven't encountered a Machop. I think the entirety of my playthrough I have had no Machop. I think I had a Poliwag in... No, I actually had a Poliwhirl in blue version. But then he never got used. By that point, I already had... By the time I got Poliwhirl, I already had most of my water types and stuff online. I already had my Lapras and my Gyarados and Snorlax, so there was no point in using it. to replace anything. I was going to suggest Tangela because it doesn't have weakness to ground and psychic, but then again, it wouldn't have the stats. Yeah, I mean, Tangela wouldn't be bad. It falls in the same category that Tentacool does and Tentacool do. I personally am not a fan of the Toxic Lock combo. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just not a big fan of it. And not that I wouldn't use it. I mean, at the end of the day, who gives a flying rat's ass? I'll use what I have to. But yeah, it's just not... It's not in the cards. I don't like Tangela just because it's a little too slow. It can get knocked out fairly easily. It's only a really one-trick pony, and by the time I Toxic something, it's probably just going to hit me back and knock out my Tangela, and I would have been better off just going for the one-shot than going for a combo. But yeah, Poliwrath, Machoke, both completely viable. I know that I see a lot of people use Poliwrath in their things. It will be a backup, because I know I can go ahead and get a Poliwag and then evolve it, or a Poliwhirl and evolve it. So it is a backup in the back of my mind, the same way that Drowsy is a backup for Kadabra, and Butterfree is a backup for Drowsy. Yeah. So I have a list of tiers of Pokemon and where they will fit, if certain Pokemon find their demise somewhere along the road. And then we'll just have to grind them up as just like everything else, but until then, they are but the second and third tiers. My teams are relatively going to look the same, I think, throughout all of these, the Generation 1. There are some Pokemon that are just hands and above better than anything else, and the choice of using a more variety or more varied option, there's no reason to. When if you've got Pool Noodle, sleeps a lot, and holds a spoon, you're pretty much covered. That's it. You don't really need anything other than that. Those three Pokemon will cover everything. And it's unfortunate that, like, it feels so samey between generations, because they give you that Magikarp so early. It just, there's no reason not to go ahead and have our Pool Noodle. You can go ahead and get an Abra, which, talking about that, since I caught an Abra in the wilds, I can now go ahead and go for another Pokemon in Celadon. You're gonna go, remember, a good Diglett is a dead Diglett? Alright, SRB, catch you later. Thanks for popping in as always. But yeah, so now I have another option. Now that I've... For any of you guys who are just coming in for the first time, ever since Red version, I have literally said that if an Abra pops up in front of me, I will legitimately use a Master Ball to catch an Abra for Generation 1. It is just so good. It's very hard to go ahead and not go ahead and say, hey, I'll use the ultimate 100% catch rate ball on a Pokemon that is going to carry me through the Elite Four. There's no point in not using it. So, I have always been of the opinion that the Master Ball... Well, when I started doing Nuzlocks, which now is my first ever Nuzlocke, so when I started doing these things, I have no problem with spending items, or using TMs where they're not supposed to go, or catching Pokemon with methods you're not supposed to, or using my Master Ball on, like, a fairly common Mon to make sure that my run works. The Master Ball, just like anything else, is a tool. I mean, hell, let's see, in Blue version, which is just last generation, I was using Moltres as my sacrifice Pokemon for the Elite Four, as my buffer to go ahead and give me the option to use an item on my Pokemon. Moltres was literally there to get knocked out in case something happened and I needed to heal my Pokemon. If that tells you how little I care about the sacredness of the legendaries or how it gets played. Trying to learn Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage is good early. Terrible after. I always wish that Splash had some, like, secret move. There was, like, a 1% chance that Splash could do something other than just nothing. Replace Pikachu with Zapdos? Ooh. I don't know if I want to go into... Yeah, there's Repels. There's Repels. I guess it's an option. I'm always scared of going into the power plant. I always feel like if I go into the power plant, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get my Pokemon knocked out. There's one place in the game that I struggle with so far that I found. There is a trainer who has a Voltorb and an Electrode on my way to Fuchsia. It is the one place where I could possibly guaranteed with a 90% chance of getting my Pokemon self-destructed. It's the one place in the game that there's a chance I will lose a Pokemon with a 90% chance. But yeah, I don't mind replacing my Pikachu. With Zapdos would be fine. I believe the problem with using Zapdos is it has a lot of weaknesses to... It has a lot of weaknesses to the stuff that's coming up in the Elite Four. So I think that's the reason I never really liked it. Plus, I didn't want to go walk into Power Plant and get Electroded, and that would be it. I know there are repels. I'm weird and superstitious. I felt like Moltres was on the way. My first run in Red version, I almost lost everything to the Articuno because I forgot my Master Ball. And I had to knock out Articuno. It was either Articuno or my team, so that had to go. In Red version, we just caught Moltres as it was on the way, and I needed something to slot in for my 5th thing because I'd lost something. Okay. And yeah, I guess I can go for Zapdos this time around. It would be good to replace Pikachu with, and since I caught Articuno, or since I dealt with Articuno and I dealt with Moltres, it would only make sense to go ahead and deal with Zapdos this time around. We're using Dragon Rage just because, you know, it's set HP. So if it's anything within a certain threshold, no point in wasting a bite on it. In case you're wondering, Hottie, the reason why Diglett Cave, it's a safe space. It is a place where I know the values of everything that pops up in front of me. I know that I can handle them, and the XP isn't bad. The encounter rates are high. I get anywhere from 173 to 660 XP per knockout, depending on what I'm facing. And unless I am doing something crazy, I can take pretty much everything in here. The encounter rates are high enough that the only other place is Pokemon Mansion that is good enough to be able to deal with, to pop out the XP I need. So that's why I spend all my time here. Well, most of my time. 50% of my playtime is spent here. I think from like level 40 up, the mansion, it just kind of stops being good. It's not that it's a bad place, but the encounter rates on floor 2 and 3 of Pokemon Mansion are just better. Well, not the encounter rates. I guess the encounter rates are still garbage. But the XP that comes out of it is better. By the encounter rates in Diglett Cave. So I did crunch some numbers on it. I think overall I would get about I think a 250 something XP loss grinding out in Diglett Cave. Hey, welcome back. I am sorry that I had to go ahead and end the stream last time when you had just come in. How are you doing, Zomri? But it's about a 250 XP loss per level, for Diglett Cave encounters versus Pokemon Mansion. So, because the XP is so variable, it's kind of problematic. The only reason that wouldn't be higher either, because it should definitely be higher, the issue is when Vulpix pop up, it really skews out the numbers. Because Vulpix have such low XP outputs compared to a lot of the other stuff, the Vulpix really throws off the numbers. If I was to take Vulpix out of the equation, it gets, like, been working on graphics? Nice. Taking Vulpix out of the equation puts it out to about, I think 500 to 600 XP an hour more. Yeah, about 5 to 6 XP, 5 to 600 XP an hour more. Well, I guess not every hour. It'd be like 1,000 for every hour. 500 would be about roughly every half hour. Yeah, so it'd be about 1,000 extra XP an hour. Just based on the encounter rates alone. That's including floor 2 and not floor 1. Floor 1's encounter rates are really bad in Pokemon Mansion. Really bad. I don't know why either. It's probably because it's the introductory floor and they don't want people to get overwhelmed just walking in there, but... It seems you are always hard at work on some piece of artwork. That is always... That's good to see that you are active on, actively working all the time. Whether it be for commissions or just personal practice. I think we've got one more Dragon Rage. We'll just use it on some low-level whoever. It's interesting that it's a Dragon-type move, because it really doesn't serve much of a purpose. Because it's set damage, so it doesn't even matter. All that does is tell a new player, hey, it's a dragon move. Guess what? A dragon move is guaranteed to do this amount of thing, but it's completely limiting its own power based off of this. So, it kind of just goes to really show people initially that, hey, dragon moves aren't all they're cut out to be. Which is a really bad example if you want people to really go for dragons. Usually, slow days where I don't get commissions, but This month has been busiest month. Nice. I'm glad to hear business is booming. Man, look, I have been trying to find like editors or art people. I know a couple art people that I can work with that I've had in the past, or I've been recommended by other streamers and stuff like that. But man, like, finding an editor that I can trust with my videos that is willing to take the time and effort is a nightmare. I did not realize how difficult it would be to find somebody to watch videos and edit it down until, like, I started realizing that I've got, like, 5,000 to 6,000 hours of things that I want to go ahead and get ground down to much smaller videos. Like, take, for instance, my ARC playlist. That is a solid 3,000 hours of videos that somebody would have to go through to find the best of the best to make a compilation video. And I have tried and attempted to do some of it myself, but boy, is it a long, boring process. Having to listen for the best one-liners, look for the best positions. I can't skip anything in case something amazing happened in that, like, 5 seconds that would need to go in there. It is such a pain. Like, I'm willing to pay, I just gotta find somebody who's willing to put in the work for it. And listen, at the end of the day, I don't want anybody thinking I'm complaining about it. I'm more just griping about the general how difficult it is to find somebody. Like, I'm not gonna complain. This is more of a hobby than anything for me. I'm not saying, oh, woe is me, it's so hard being a content creator, because I don't even consider myself a content creator. Yeah, do I make content? Sure. But I'm as much a baker as somebody who makes pizza because they work with dough. Alright? I wouldn't call myself a content creator because I just kind of work with the medium rather than work in the medium. If that makes sense to anybody out there. It's understandable. Yeah, I mean, it's more pain. I know the kind of problem that I would be sticking on somebody if they were willing to go ahead and go through the process. So, I would have to talk to them and be like, hey, look, this first project is gonna pay more than most of the other projects, because I know the insurmountable bullshit I'm about to go ahead and put you through. You okay there, girl? You okay? You get a sensor bar in front of your face right now, girl. Oh, now she's coming over. Now that I have acknowledged my dog's existence, she's like, ah, master, thou hast noticed me. I'm gonna give her the big pets. Oh. Yes. If I had more room under here and there wasn't cable spaghetti, I could put your thing here and you could sleep right underneath this desk, girl. But you can't go there because there's spaghetti and you might get tangled up and die. Oh, jeez! She completely pulled my wire out. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Big up, Liquid Richard. Hey, Machiavelli, how you doing today? And Richard is doing pretty well. Funny you should bring him up. You know, look at him. Look at him in all of his level 28 glory. Doing all the work. Alright. Once this thing is 28, we can get out of the cave. We should be fine from there. I just needed to get our main cadre up to where they needed to be. Shout out to your boy, huh? I guess that means you're doing fine, then. I think we can get another level before we finish out here. Luckily, this one is stronger. You think my game is broken? I don't know what you mean. Alright, let me take a look real quick. So, Meowth is looking alright. Gyarados. That's its name! Listen, the community names it, I don't name it. So that's what it is. Let's see, Zabub, I don't give a shit about Zabubby, get out of here. Bing Pot, can't teleport, that's fine. It's looking pretty snazzy. 75, 78, about 2,000 to level, which wouldn't be too bad. I mean, technically, if we were to stay in the murder hole, it would be about 15 to 22 Digletts. And the same thing here with our pool noodle. 2003? No, it would be a lot more than that. 20 would equal out to 17. 110. It would be about 25 to 32 Digletts for our pool noodle here. And then, Richard, my boy. Oh, 285? Psh, let's get it another level. No reason not to. We're right here. That's 2 Digletts. Easy sauce. It's so dumb that I have started to just do all my calculations and how many Digletts would that take. Just because we've literally killed over 1,000 Digletts during this playthrough so far. It's so dumb that I measure it in Digletts. But I mean, hey, whatever works, right? Alright, let's dig on out of here, go heal. Hence the name, Doug Trio. Is actually 3 Digletts. No. I understand what you're saying, and I get what you're implying. But underneath the dirt lies not the lowly body of a Diglett. But truly, it is the body of a Machamp. Alright, let's see. Jabanian, I don't give a shit about. Meowth is fine. Bingpot's fine. Nifty, I probably could work on a little bit, but we're not gonna give a shit about it right now. So, next up is my least favorite place to go. I cannot stand this because I gotta keep the map up while I'm doing shit, because my lazy ass doesn't want to go get Flash or teach it to a Pokemon. No, we're not going there. So, this'll Cerulean, Vermilion. We'll head out to Cerulean, which is fine. Cerulean will head out right to the Rock Tunnel. I believe the Rock Tunnel will take us out to Lavender. Lavender will take the path to go out to Celadon. Celadon will pick up the doll. Back to Lavender. Take out Gary. Get our Pokeflute. Get our first Snorlax. Then we can head down to Fuchsia. Then we'll take our first coin flip of the game. I don't know, Pokemon lore? That's not canon? Yeah. Yep, I don't. I do not know Pokemon lore at all. I have played Generation 1, Generation 2, Generation 5. Past that, I don't know, like a shit dingle bop, 3.5 backwards ass salmon about the Pokemons. I've got a very bad habit about coming into communities that I have no idea. Ash went to Saffron first? Well, I mean, this isn't Ash. Technically, I think the person in yellow was actually red. Ash is in his own multiverse. Just like the comics are their own multiverse, their own universe, the games are their own universe, and the Pokemon show is also its own universe. I do know that much. That they're all completely 3 different... Looks like Ash to you? Well, you don't know Pokemon lore! But honestly, it is that way. They are 3 different renditions of the same character. Ash and Red are 2 completely different characters, canonically speaking. The person in yellow is red? Yeah. Well, because yellow is not, yellow is just the version of the game itself. Okay. So, here's the fucking bullshit that Nintendo came up with at some point. Technically, all versions, I guess, take place. So, red version and blue version and yellow version are all 3 different timelines of the same first generation. Yellow version has to be the canonic timeline because of gold, silver, and crystal. Because red is currently sitting on the mountain with his Pikachu. Meaning that our Pokemon trainer here, Red, or whatever the fuck I named him, Red here has a Pikachu. Meaning that Gary had his Eevee. So yellow version is the canonic version. So he goes off to go beat the Elite Four, become the champion, and fuck off into the mountains to be the best that no one can ever find. Right? And so yellow version is canonic. Comparison to the other. But technically, in most of the other generations, all 3 of the games happen in their own little things. Because Black 2, White 2 decided it was gonna go ahead and do some nonsense and involve parallel universes and time travel and all this sassafrassery that was unnecessary. Anyway. I'm just a fucking visitor in the Pokemon universe. This is the Thanos version. I mean, yeah, technically, like no one ever was. Yep. I mean, technically he's the best that no one can ever find because the only person who knows where he's at is like, I think one professor, and he's like, I don't know where anybody is. Maybe you should go off and find a trainer that can really test your spirits, boy. Okay, let me think. We have Rock Tunnel coming up. So, for those of you who are just coming in, let me run through the rules real quick for the Thanos lock. It's got the most basic of Nuzlocke rules. I didn't want to go into this hammering myself down with hardcore, no items, and all that stuff when I had to learn what the hell a Nuzlocke was to begin with. So, it's got the most basic things. First encounter, first capture, knockouts, missed opportunities, whiteouts, blackouts, game over. I have 2 amendments to it. The first one, I think, is the most common amendment that people put in their Nuzlockes, which is the duplicate rule. Number 1, that implies that, number 1, you can't have a duplicate in your party, and you can't catch a duplicate of the Pokemon. Well, I guess that would be number 2, you can't catch a duplicate of Pokemon. Which, it works out pretty well. Back in my day, we didn't even need Flash from Rock Tunnel. Man, hell, that's exactly what we're gonna do, don't you worry. We're gonna be navigating Rock Tunnel by map. We're certainly not gonna go ahead and use Flash for Rock Tunnel. Fuck that. I'm not wasting a move on a Pokemon that I'm never gonna use again. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and navigate through there. But, the second amendment that I have to my rules, currently is, I don't really know what to name it. I guess I call it the coin flip. But basically, it points out that any position where a Pokemon has multiple Pokemon that could be found within an area, such as like Pokemon Mansion or Safari Zone, or any place that has multiple zones where a Pokemon could be encountered. The coin flip is to determine if A, we get the chance to catch a Pokemon in each area, such as Area 1, Center, Right, Top, and Left in, like, the Safari Zone. So each of those places would have an encounter. Or B, I get one encounter the entire place. So, anytime there is a thing where there are multiple floors, that's our coin flip. Do I take advantage of it? No. There's only 2 coin flips, I think, in the entire game of Generation 1. There probably could be more, but I consider Rock Tunnel all of one Rock Tunnel. Safari Zone is just, it's so restrictive that I think it kind of requires the coin flip to determine whether you're going to get one Pokemon for the zone or one Pokemon per zone. And those are pretty big distinctions. But Rock Tunnel, you can catch a Pokemon anywhere, technically, so I encounter it as one Rock Tunnel. Anyway, I'm saying that going in so that way people understand when we get to Safari Zone what it actually looks like and why we do those decisions. Anyway, now that I am done fucking speaking, okay, let's cut. What is this? What does this lady have on her? I don't even want to know. Let's just go with the safe option of Nifty. Also, let me save. It's been like almost 2 hours since I fucking touched the save button. Also, where are we? This is Route 9. Give me a second to write this down. Route 11 was a Drowsy, and Route 9... we'll see if we even get anything, or if I fucking goof it up like I have in the past. Oh. Lady. That's right, she gets the doo-doo. My model wigged the fuck out there for half a second. Wasn't sure what to do. Yeah, Raticate, always a safe bet when I don't know what's coming. Bellsprout. Actually, this brings up a good option. Good chance for me to see if what I think works. Perfect. That's what I needed to know. I'm gonna leave this out because I want to also check to see if... I don't know if grass is weak to psychic. Probably not. It is. Oh, no, because it's considered grass poison. That's why. That's why. Let's not be dumb. I didn't deceive you. Lady, you came up to me and you're like, "Hey, hey, I see you there with your Pokemon!" And then you came up and lost and you're like, "No!" Alright. I don't remember what this is, but I'm gonna walk up to it anyway. TM30. What even the flying rat's ass is this? Teleport? Wow. Man, I wasted my inventory space. Gotta go have an exam tomorrow. Wish me luck. Have a great day. You have the best of luck. Hopefully you get great marks on your thing. Maybe I'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks for popping in and checking out the channel. Do I do it? He's probably either a hiker or something. A hiker or something. Wow. That really nails down the field there. Nah, fuck it. I don't really need those fights. Avoid them if I can for right now. I'm already gonna have some Mando fights anyway. I think you're a bug catcher. Or something. Yep, there it is. Bug catcher. Or something. Man, that's a fucking quote. Alright, Caterpie. Patterkeys. Listen, hit it with the Hyper Fang. About to use Weedle. Hit it with the fucking Hyper Fang. Oh! You better not poison my fucking rat. I was gonna be so mad if it poisoned my rat. Thank you for the subscription, Hattie. Yeah, but seriously. Hopefully you do extremely well on your exams. Thanks for taking the time out of your day when you could have been studying, or maybe you're just here on a break. But truly, much appreciated. Venonat? I guess. Yeah, we'll just leave it out. If it were a flying type, it'd be fine. I could have gone with something else, because I believe it falls in the poison category, but... Nifty's trying to learn Focus Energy. No. That's... The time you could be focusing is time you could be knocking something out. My bugs. Oh! I didn't realize that she didn't do that, because I've always come up on the side there. Okay, so this is still Route 9, right? Route 10. Okay, so Route 9 doesn't seem like it has anything. There's a small grass patch, but... So, Route 10. Let me look at both Route 9 and Route 10 to see what our encounters are. Route 9... Yeah, Route 9 has a couple of grass spots. There's one up towards the top in the front. And I guess there's one out towards... It's interesting because it says that this is Route 9. But where I'm currently standing is considered Route 10. So, Route 9 has Rattatas and Raticates, so that's a Miffed encounter. Spearows, though, and Nidorans. Ooh. Maybe it might be worth going back for that. There's the chance of encountering Nidorans. And the chance of encountering a Spearow or Fearow. let's see the percentages here. 35, 5, so 40, 70, 80. I have an 80% chance of encountering something that I actually want. Being the Spearow or Fearow, both Nidorans, and Nidorino. That might be worth it, going back for that. Let me make sure that this is still Route 10 here. So this is considered Route 10. As long as I'm on this lower section, it's Route 10. So is this upper section Route 9? Still Route 10. Interesting. There is a good place to go here. Because I believe Power Plant is out that way. But I can also catch... Oh, that would be Route 9. Let me check Route 10 real quick, now that I know that Route 9 is decent. So, Route 10, Generation 1, Raticates, Nidorans. Okay, Route 10 has an interesting opportunity. 55% chance of catching a Magnemite. 5% chance of a Machop. 20% chance at a Nidoran. Which, if we catch a Nidoran in the next, or in our previous one, that means we'll be removing 10, 10, 20... So we'll be removing about 40% of the encounters. With only the Machop and Magnemite counting. With the Machop having a 5% and the Magnemite at a 15%. So if we do manage to catch, well, I guess the male Nidoran and female Nidoran are considered different, so we'd have to include that 10%. But I think that is worth eliminating the risk. Krabby, Kingler, and Horsey for capture rates. No, it's not worth it. But Route 9... Okay. Yeah, so we're better off, let's go ahead and go into Route 9. Attempt the capture there. See what we pop up with. Route 10, I could possibly get a Magnemite, which would be really nice. It does mean going all the way back. Kind of a pain, but... Can't evolve Machamp without a trade? I mean, sure, but I mean, Machoke is still pretty good. I mean, I can't evolve my Kadabra without a trade, but I'm not worried about it. I actually prefer it as the Kadabra. The Alakazam does have stronger stats, but Kadabra also reduces the amount of time that I have to put into grinding. So it's still, Kadabra is still a powerhouse on its own, without having to spend, like, a full extra 2 hours in grind time. I may as well heal up my Pokemon while I'm here. And just in case I need to teleport back for any reason, it'll put me here instead. Got the rare candy there, so I don't need to worry about it. I could go for the Miu glitch, but that would require a lot of precise movement that I don't think I'm capable of. Oh, I couldn't do it anyway. I have the Charmander from there. Disregard. Even if I wanted to go for the Miu, I couldn't. Because the Charmander already eats the slot. Alright, disregard that. You aim to be the ultimate trainer. Alright. If you fucking throw out a Rattata... Oh, okay. Okay, better than a Rattata. I'm not gonna make fun of you for being like, I aim to be the ultimate trainer, and then pulling out a fucking Rattata and being like this. Sorry, let me take a moment to grab my fucking heart off of the floor. I had no fucking clue that was even a thing here. Wow. I did not realize how close I was to dodging death. It used Fissure on me. Holy cow. You're telling me Sandshrew can learn Fissure? I gotta look this up, because that was a very unexpected development. Sandshrew. Gen 1 Learn Set. Scratch. Okay, so it doesn't naturally learn fucking Fissure. So where did this asshole learn Fissure? So here's the thing. You know what that implies? That implies that this kid either knows Giovanni, comes from Viridian, or one of his parents or something works either at the gym or in Team Rocket. Because Fissure is in Generation 1, Giovanni's personal move. We're 100 win streak with Sandshrew. Yeah, I can 100% see it, kid. With Fissure, that bullshit move, I can see it. Wow. So, yeah, that implies that that kid has to know either Giovanni, somebody in Team Rocket, or his parent works at the Viridian Gym. Because that's where that TM comes from. And that's, I believe, the only place to get it. Is from Giovanni. About to use B-Drill. Yeah, we're gonna change up Bing Pot. Welcome back. What a total waste of time. It wasn't a waste of time. You learned something. Alright, so. What do we even use as our Jabanian? Jabanian for sure. What are we looking at? We have 3 Pokeballs. Oh, you're going to bed? Alright, well, thanks for checking in before you went to bed. Hey, male Nidoran? Fuck yeah. Alright, let's see. So... Nidoran male. Let's give it the old gusto. Okay. You got this. Yeah, boy! Alright. Solid catch. I'm hoping its stats are decent. I'll have to check it out when I get back to, like, an actual city. Alright, Machiavelli, I guess it's your name. Hello? You still there? Alright, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Alright, cool. Alright, well, I've given you the option. I guess you will have to save your thing for another Mon. Alright, so Route 9, complete. Next. Route 10 has an interesting set of options. And this is all Route 10 here. I am so mad! I didn't realize there was literally a Pokemon Center right there. Why am I so dumb? God damn it. Alright. Let's see. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. Except I have chosen a Mon that is not going to do very well against this thing. Alright, just cut. Just cut. You're a worse dig. Or you're a worse tackle. No! You son of a bitch! Ugh! Alright. Magnemite's done. Son of a cracker. Welp. Rest in pepperonis, the dream. Magneton's really fun. I actually like Magneton as an electric type. It's a good fill-in for... It's a good fill-in as an electric type that takes over Pikachu's spot. Pikachu has the speed, but I believe Magneton has more stats. So, we're going to deposit something real quick so I can take a look at... No, that's not what I want to do. Print box, that's a thing? Oh. Yeah, gotta go ahead and get it. Pokemon in the box. Print it on the paper. Got the air knocks. Yeah. Press B to go back. Press B to cancel. Press B to take it back. Listen to the music. Listen to the rhyme. Listen to the rhythm. Get it on time. Oh yeah. Pokemon manual. Printer broken. Anyway, let me stop. I just, I never fucking heard that song before. Alright, let's drop Nifty for right now. We're gonna get Nifty back in a second. I do want to check No Fear. Man, okay, so the attack stat is decent. The defense stat in Speeder, okay? The special is nothing to write home about. It's not a good coverage mon. Level 22 to evolve it and then put it into Fear, or put it into Thrash would be okay, but overall, I don't think it would be worth putting a lot of time and effort into it. I hate to say it, but Poison Sting, Double Kick, Horn Attack, Tackle. Yeah. It's okay, but not great. Drowsy, what are we looking at? High special. Very high special for a level 19. No speed whatsoever to speak of. But a little tankier, so it might be worth putting some time. Well, if something happens to Kadabra, Reggie will definitely take over. Alright, alright. Let's go ahead and pull out... let's pull out Nifty again. Sold a useless nugget for 5,000. Ghost Haunt Lavender. Yep, that's where we're headed, kid. Alright, let me pull up my rock tunnel map. Also see if there's anything down below here. Probably not, if I remember. Just that one random trainer that'll fight me if I go through the regular way. Alright, time to pull out my good old rock tunnel map. That was my fault. Man, I really gotta get used to, like, the positioning of this new mic and everything. It's gonna take a little bit for me to get used to all this new equipment that I've got sitting around here. Alright, so... Rock Tunnel. This is a really bad map, since I can't exactly tell where everything is. It looks well put together-ish, but... Oh, you son of a bitch, that's a safari zone. Get out of here. That's what I'm looking for. Much better. Alright. I have forgotten that I need to get repels here. Also, Geodude. Perfect, my boy. I could definitely use a Geodude, so I will not pass up the opportunity here. Unexpected fortuitous find. And it wasn't a Zubat. I wonder what else is in Rock Tunnel. Alright, good old Geodude. Alright, anybody around that would like to name this thing? Mountains and trails, step on accident, gets angry. If not... it's gonna be named Punchy Rock. I'll give you guys a couple seconds just in case. Alright, Punchy Rock was transferred. Okay, before we do anything else, I don't know why I didn't think about this. I need to get some repels. I guess I don't really need repels. I can just fight my way through. I'm just not exactly excited about it. Yeah, this will be fine. Just deal with it, I guess. It shouldn't be too long to get out of here. I need to see if Dragon Rage will work. If they're low enough or not. Nope, they are not. So we will just be biting and beaming our way through this place. That won't become useful until later. Slowpoke. Sure. I guess Zabubby will work. I love that picture of Slowpoke. It's so much better than some of the other artworks they have. Missed opportunity, Machop. You could have been here earlier. My boy Punchy Rock. Alright, let me see. I believe I want to get to this far wall. There's gonna be a trainer here in a second. Yeah, I remember that much. Slowpoke. Okay, Slowpoke. Let's do this. Potions. Yeah, one potion ought to be fine for now. If we need to, we can dig to get out of here. Definitely do not believe we'll need to, but... Don't often come here, but I will fight you. I don't sit around in the dark, but sure. Oddish, of course. Yeah, let's just go for Bing. It's gonna hit with the Absorb, I think. Son of a bitch. That's a dig. That's an automatic dig out of here. Poison is not something we fuck with here in the cave, so... Not even gonna fuck around with it. If I have an antidote, I'll use it. If I do not have an antidote, we gotta dig out of the cave. Perfect. Oh, look, an Onyx. Whoa. Goodbye, Onyx. Do you know about costume players? Oh, my God. Oh, you chose a bad Pokemon to pull against me, my dude. Should have gone with the other, with the Psybeam. Hey, Treeman220 Roblox, hello. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so... What Pokemon am I playing? I am currently on Yellow version, so we are 3 out of the 34 games that we need to play. I am glad that I didn't knock out on some of the earlier ones. I mean, it's fine working my way through Yellow version. It's gonna take a little bit, but, you know. Yeah, so I guess I should go ahead and explain it. Okay. Let's see. So the Thanos lock is playing through all 34 mainline games, with the Nuzlocke rules attached to them. So I'm kind of like Pain Supreme, basically. It's just, I wouldn't say it's that hard, but it is very long. It takes a long time. That's as far as I'm at, but yeah, so it's basic Nuzlocke rules, you know, capture, first encounter, first capture. If you miss it, it's gone. With the exception of the duplicate rules are in place, so if I already own a Pokemon that is in my party, or in my box, or that I've captured previously, I've got them all written down, then it doesn't count about it. It's just painful if you choose the wrong Pokemon. Sure, but I didn't have too much of a choice. Yellow version forces you to choose Pikachu, so you don't really have a choice. As for the rest of it, since I've already played through Blue and I've already played through Red, I know what's strong and I know what isn't, so I'm kind of building this roughly the exact same team I had before. It's not too bad. It could be a lot worse, honestly. But yeah, if I end up blacking or whiting out on any of these, I have to start over at the very, very beginning in Red version. So, yeah. You want to talk about the painful part. That's the painful part. What about Diamond and Pearl? Yeah, I mean, it's going to go through the entire list. Let me pull up my, my notepad here. So, currently, I've done Red and Blue. I'm on Yellow. After this is Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, then Fire Red and Leaf Green, then Emerald version, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, then Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Black, White, then Black 2, White 2, X and Y, then Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Sword Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and then Scarlet and Violet. And then if anything comes up in between, that will get tacked on to the end of the list. So, be painful if you fail. Yeah, I mean, sure, it's going to be a lot of time if I fail. Nobody wants that to happen. Least of all me, but, I mean, it is what it is. People show up, people are interested in the challenge, so... Okay, I believe I go towards the right here. Shit. I probably could have gone down and avoided that. The Ultimate Nuzlocke? Yeah, that is exactly, it's called, if I remember, somebody theory crafted it a long time ago. It is called the Nuzlocke Gauntlet. But yeah, that's why I call it the Thanos lock, is because if I fail, I have to start the entire thing over. Plus, it's called the Pokemon Gauntlet, so I'm gathering all the gems to insert into my gauntlet to try and finish this all off. It is quite an achievement. This is also my first ever Nuzlocke, the Nuz Gauntlet. Yeah, this is my first ever Nuzlocke, so I chose one hell of a challenge to start with. About to use Geodude. Yeah, we'll switch back. The Infinity Gauntlet. That's exactly, yeah, that's the whole joke. Yep. It's pretty cool. I like the idea, even though it's probably going to take me over a year to complete this challenge, if I can get it done the first time through. Yeah. Oh man, I should explain my channel first before you seem so confused about a year. My channel specifically is about hardcore challenges that are either too difficult to complete or too time-consuming to complete. I've done 3 very solid challenges in this time. The first is I did an entire playthrough of Ark Survival Evolved in a year, knowing nothing about it, completed everything the game had to offer in the course of that year. Need to show you some respect? Jeez. The second big one was the Elder Scrolls No Fast Travel, where I played through the entirety. Gonna have to re-explain it, sorry. No issue. So the first, my channel deals with extreme challenges that take too long or are too difficult. Never mind more ads. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and make some changes. I don't know what the fuck happened. Suddenly, they started doing ads. I agree. Ads suck. But I'm really gonna have to go ahead and... Let me know when you're back. I'll wait. Now you can finally... Alright, we good? I don't know where the fuck all these ads came from, and it's been pissing me off that so many people have had to deal with ads when they come in. So anyway, my channel deals with hardcore challenges that are either way too difficult for people to accomplish or they take too much time to do. My first ever challenge was Ark Survival Evolved in a year. How far can you get in a year? I knew nothing about Ark Survival going into it, and I've done everything has to offer. You know, I've completed all the bosses, I've raised everything myself, I've done the entire game. So, I did that all in a year. That was pretty cool. I gave away everything that I had at the end of it, so I have no more Pokemon, no more Tames or anything in Survival Evolved. But now Survival Ark Ascended came out, so that's pretty fun. Wait, all the games? Well, I mean, Survival Evolved, you know, like the dinosaur games? I'm not sure if you're familiar with Ark. It's not exactly what I would call common knowledge to most people. Where did I just go? Oh, this puts me here. And I'll have to go up to the top there. Yeah, but like the mods? No, I did everything was all unofficial. I did, the entirety of the year was completely on official servers. So I went through every single one of their maps. Island, Scorched Earth, Aberration, Extinction, Genesis 1 and 2. So I've done everything that game's got to offer. The second thing was a no fast travel through the entirety of Elder Scrolls. Except for Elder Scrolls 1, you know, Arena you can't go through without fast travel. There's no point. Well, I wouldn't say there's no point. There's no choice. It doesn't allow you to do no fast travel, so. But yeah, I got the world's first no fast travel of Daggerfall Elder Scrolls during that. And did a no fast travel through all of Elder Scrolls. From one arena all the way through Skyrim. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. The next one was, let's see. I've had a couple failed challenges that I've attempted on the channel. Minecraft inventory only. I failed that. Roblox, or not Roblox, RuneScape, Max Skill Cape. I definitely failed that because it was so boring. And then... let's see, what else was there? The challenge that actually got broken by this challenge, which was Fallout 4 level 1000 grind. Which I think I got to, like, level 200 and something, and then it just got so boring that I just had to call it quits. I may still go back to complete it at some point, but, man, that grind is just ungodly boring. But yeah, here we are. Hope you don't lose this. Oh no, I am way too dedicated. I am way too dedicated to this challenge to give up. I have seen so many people talk about the Gauntlet, and I've seen so many people fail the Pokemon Gauntlet. I've never heard of anyone completing it. So I am dedicated to not fail this challenge. I probably should have healed before I went into this fight. Just over-level things to max. You would think that, but I'm trying to keep everything pretty reasonable. I have found that you can deal with the Elite Four at level 60, so there's no reason to really go above level 60. It's just the time dedication is the issue. So, even if I were to go ahead and level everything, like, super high up, you gotta think, I am not using rare candies, I'm not using any exploitable methods to level. Let me tell you, if I could use exploitable methods to level, you bet your ass I would, but... no, I'm mainly just doing everything on my own, so you're gonna see a lot of, like, manual grinding. So it is a lot of me just grinding. A lot. Let's go with, yeah, let's go with Nifty. Yeah, so leveling up to any higher than I really need to is kind of a risk, because then I gotta spend hours leveling it. So, I spend a lot of time in Diglett Cave. I think it's one of the safest places to grind in the game. From Diglett Cave... Hold on. I'm in a weird spot. My attachment to Pokemon is the cards. Oh, man. Back when, I still have, I think I stopped playing for a while. I had a decent Pokemon deck, but, you know, that was in the heydays of the Haymaker days, when that was a deck that could be played, and all the cards weren't absolutely, like, broken out the ass. I still have a lot of my original collection. I have a fully complete first edition binder, with Jungle, Fossil, and Basic over in the corner that I've had since I was a kid. I'm sure it could fetch a pretty penny, but that is something I sell when I'm ready to go ahead and get a house. Not anytime soon. But yeah, I really enjoyed the cards. I think the card game is pretty cool. I think the last time that I played was when Garbodor was still meta. When people were using the item attachment and rotating graveyard or rotating discard pile, and people were just pulling everything onto one Pokemon. I can't remember. It was like the Glyph Bird, and then they would just swing for a stupid amount. I don't even remember what the hell they were about to throw out. Geodude, perfect. But yeah, that was the last time. I think that was years ago, so I don't think Garbodor's been, or Trubbish, I think it was, not Garbodor. Trubbish's Pokemon power. But yeah, it's been a while. I think the game has taken quite a big change since I have been in, so I'm like, I would have no idea where I am in that game anymore. What the heck? Where the hell am I right now? None of this looks familiar, right? I don't know where any of this is right now in this cave. I gotta go ahead and heal this thing next time I get out of this fight. You can get Machamp in yellow from in-game trades. Really? Is there somebody who trades out a Machoke? Also, hello. How are you doing today? Because Machamp is a fairly good Pokemon. It's extremely beefy and it's got a really high attack. Wait, who am I talking to? YouTube? Yeah, I multi-stream, so I am on both YouTube and Twitch. And I guess now Twitter, because Twitter now has Twitter integration. So, or, excuse me, the company formerly known as Twitter. Okay, so this is a top wall here, so what the heck? Something is wrong. Okay, I am definitely... Did I miss it? Did I just completely miss the place I'm supposed to go here? We'll just bite it. I don't think it'll knock it out, but... I might have just completely missed the thing I was supposed to hit, that's all. I'm really bad at navigating this cave in the dark, but I also don't want to waste Flash on a Pokemon. Yeah, see, I'm not crazy. That thing wasn't there before. You guys were there. The heck? Alright. There's a trainer here. I gotta go to the far wall to avoid the trainer. What up, Zubat? Fancy meeting you in a cave. Then we'll go down. There's another trainer. Gotta go to this other far wall to avoid it. I guess the ending of the cave is nothing but Zubat Central. Okay, we'll go down from here. There's gonna be another trainer here at this cross section. Oh, maybe not. Maybe the trainer is right here. Maybe the trainer is the friends we made along the way. Nice. Look at all these solid levels coming in. There you are. I knew it. hiding in the dark, waiting to ambush me. She's nothing but a perpetrator. Only criminals hide in the dark and wait to attack people while they're unsuspecting. About to use Oddish? Yeah. Switch it up, Bing Pod. Take that, criminal scum. I am justice. About to use a Pidgey. The team is fairly solid so far. There are going to be some changes because I need to think about late game rather than mids. Her family is like a Shripagitto on fire. Sprigatito on fire. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. Sprigatito on fire. Yeah. She's a dastardly imposter, like a pseudo-widow or something. We're not gonna go left. We go right, there's gonna be the double trainer dudes, I think. There is a way to avoid them, but I don't recall... Oh, we go under this first one. Right. What up, Lavender Town? Finally. That took a hell of a lot longer than it needed to. Alright, this isn't even our final stop here. We actually have to go to Celadon. Alright, what route is this again? Route 8. Yeah, I think I take a super backwards ass way of doing things. How many gyms, by the way? I have a few gyms under my belt. I think I've only got 3 gyms so far. Yeah, I still have to do Erica and Koga and all of them. So, 14 hours in, 3 badges. Pokemon are roughly about level 30-something. Not terrible bad. Let's just take the Gambler. Yeah, we're avoiding Lavender. We're not doing Lavender right now. We're heading out to Celadon. Vulpix. Yeah, if I could do, like, 2 hours and 50 minutes... Oh, yeah, I mean, like, 14 hours total of in-game time. That's what I mean. I usually tend to on average, during the weekdays, I tend to broadcast and do anywhere between 2 and 3 hours. Usually. Alright, what can I get in Route 8? Now that I can get rid of my rock tunnel map. Let's see. Route 8. So, we have available to us no Pidgeys, already have them. No Rattatas, already have that. And I already have a Jigglypuff. And I already have Abra and Kadabra. So there's no point in even touching this grass, because everything in this grass I've already got. Alright. Cool. No point wasting time. Oh, right, get down. And then What am I doing? Alright, now it's a matter of heading through the tunnel. I think there's 2 things in here. I don't think either of them are anything too crazy important. Okay, this is town map, Route 7. What do we have here? Route 7 has Pidgeys, Rattatas, Jigglypuffs, and Abras. Once again, another dead batch of grass. We're not going to touch the Pokemon Center here, because this will make this much easier for me. Let me also check to see what our rival... Oh, did it not go through? Hold on. Did it not do the thing? It definitely should have done the thing. Hold on. 1 second. Let me see if I can refund that back to you, because I didn't hear anything on my side. So I don't think it went through. Oh, geez. Yeah, there is some updates to the ads. I can see it looking at my thing. Holy shit. What do they do? Automatically turned on ads? Yeah, they set my ads here automatically for once every half hour. I'll turn those off. Please tell us why you disabled ads. Give us feedback. Okay, let me finish this. Done. How long have I been using Twitch? More than 1 and 3. Viewers, such broad bit. Okay, cool. Plates paid to give subscribers community members. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. If this takes longer than, like, 2 minutes, we're going to go ahead and stop this. Imagery recently broadcast or so. How many hours do you attend at any one time? How many viewers do I tend to have? Opt. I love you, dog! Hey, there we go. It did fix. It just took fucking forever. Opt in using an Did you recently opt out of using? Yes. It mentioned he recently opted out. In general, running ads makes viewership. Yeah. Third party. I have no option to pause my ad schedule. The revenue from ads isn't worth it. There we go. Is there any feedback you want to share to the team about the ads manager? Currently, your ad system is extremely egregious and causes many new streamers / viewers to leave rather than wait it out. Thank you for your response. God, I fucking hate the way these companies run their stuff. Like, get some ease of access. What a pain. All I wanted to do was turn off my ads, and they made me do a whole thing for it. Anyway. Jeez, that was a pain. Imagine we all just get 10 ads for that. Oh no. That'd be terrible. I'm trying to go ahead and shut off the... So, I just went ahead and upgraded a lot of my equipment this weekend, and so I'm still getting used to some of the wire locations and spaghetti and shit, and so I have ripped out my headphone connection port here like 4 times now. I'm just trying to get used to it. Okay, so a couple things. We're gonna need to do a few things while we're here. One is go down, I think, to this building here. No, not this one. The building over. It's all good. No issue. I just get frustrated at it. Here, give me your things. Thanks. Let me see what they have available in this version, because I don't know. But first, we're gonna start with the first part. Funnily enough, because I have the Abra, I don't need to buy the Abra. This will be the first time in any of the gens that I'll have the chance to get something other than an Abra. Pikachu, are you okay? I walk into a gambling establishment, my Pikachu's like, holy shit, gambling? Holy shit, there's slots and everything. There's so many flashing lights, boy. Are we gonna gamble? Yeah, I don't remember all the locations, I just remember the floor is littered with coins. It's just screaming. Yeah, my favorite part about Pikachu is that part where he's like, that's my favorite part about Pikachu. Don't you remember that? Wasn't that everybody's favorite part about Pikachu? I apologize to everybody's ears. I think it happens at least once a week now. Oh, man. And then you would least scream. Yeah, it screamed like, you know, the pain and anguish of humanity, all being wrapped up into one. Now let's go talk to all these people. I should have about 320 to 380 coins or something like that. Yeah, the one in the bottom right, I believe, has the best odds. What? Are you serious? You guys aren't gonna give me the change? Alright, so I should have about 320 to 380. But it's hard to win at slots. Okay. So, Abra is the only thing I can... Yeah, 280, that's what I meant. The only thing I could technically afford, but I already have an Abra, so it's off the table. Scyther, Pinsir, or Porygon. All of which kind of suck. So, TM2315, I believe TM50 is Hyper Beam. I don't remember what 23 and 15 are, but either way, there's no point. I thought I would be able to get something other than that, but seems not. Scyther would be about the only good pick here, and that would take far too long. And then Hyper Beam is really the only thing out of here. Let me check TM23. TM list Gen 1. Okay, so TM15 is... Oh, TM15 is Hyper Beam. So what the fuck is TM50? Substitute? Why? Why would Substitute be more important than Hyper Beam? Who designed this? And then TM23 is Dragon Rage. Also garbage. Yeah, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Why would anyone put 15? That's so ridiculous. But I guess they wanted to make it affordable. I would think that they would want to make Hyper Beam 50, but... no big deal. Alright, now to go where the whole reason we came over here. Well, the first of two reasons we came over here. I believe it's on floor 3. We're gonna be going... oh, well, let's get the counter while we're here. It's either this one or the floor above that I... no, this is the guy with stones. I don't need you. Technically, I can evolve with just Pokemon because they fit certain slots, so... this is the... no, this is the Carbos guy, I think. Yeah, this is the one with the stat boosters. Why is Pokemon Yellow so green? I don't know. No clue. Freshwater. Soda Pop. Lemonade. And Freshwater. Thank you. Here, you can have this Ice Beam, which is the best part. $48. It just screams. It is pretty loud, isn't it? Try attack. Garbage. Garbage attack is what it is. Alright, and the next one is... I think it might actually be this one. Because I think he has stones and the Pokédoll. I'm gonna have to do it anyway, regardless. So I don't know why I do it this way. Alright. Next is this way. Bribe me for my silence, lady. Alright, so let me think. Here. There is a rare candy in the base There's a rare candy that I can go for, but it's in Rocket Hideout, and I don't know if I want to go through there. We'll go through, if it comes to it where I need the rare candy, we'll do that, but... You get bribed. Yep, that's how I get fly. So... Do we have anything else we need here? The gym leader is here. That's about it. We'll use this to fly to Jabanian. It's about the only one who can learn it, so... Get rid of Whirlwind. At this point, I'm not worried about blowing away Pokemon. Early game, I needed it just to keep the Doug Trios at bay, but now I don't. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. I gotta go all the way around. Pain. Is Pokemon Yellow just played on a Game Boy by you? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I mean, if you're talking about like in-game, yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure in-game Pokemon Yellow is the events that take place before Gold and Silver, because Red is... Red is part of Gold and Silver. This is both a blessing and a curse here. I think we'll go with Jabanian to start with. I mean, we'll see how this goes. Depends on who's first and everything. Also, your tail is wagging? Well, yeah, that it is. I see it. If I go this way, I think I'll have less fights if I go this way. Because down there I'll have 3 fights, where this is 2. Don't bring any bugs or fire Pokemon in here. I see, don't bring any fire types in there, sure. I mean, it wouldn't matter even if I did bring a bug type. What the fuck bug move am I gonna use? The only bug move in here is gonna be like Needle thing. And I don't have that. And Beedrill doesn't. Beedrill is the only one that has that. And then my other option is fucking, what's it called? Jolteon. So my only options are to use Jolteon. Or use something to set everything on fire. Alright, Bing Pot, here you go. Let's go with Confusion. Seriously, both of them? Yeah, I mean, Weedle is an option, but Weedle has no bug moves, aside from Twin Needle, and that's it. Oh, okay, Pikachu, I guess you can stand there. Sure. If you would like. So, the problem with Generation 1 does not have bug moves. It has, like, 1 or 2 bug moves. I physically have to walk to the Pokemon Center because I didn't use this one on purpose. Because I wanted to just warp back. But it turns out that's not an option. Because I just wanted to knock out this gym real quick. So now I gotta reset my location here. Nifty looks like a kangaroo. Kind of makes you wonder what Kangaskhan's gonna look like in yellow version. Alright, let's go ahead and deposit some of this stuff. I don't really need my TMs or my Max Ethers. All of those are Kongaru. Let's see. Coin case, I don't need that either. And I can't just chuck it out. Fresh water can go in there. Same with the TMs. The Pokédoll's gotta stay on me. The HM can go away for now. This gym is so out of the way, I dislike it. I might actually be better off just using Bing Pot right out of the gate, or just start with Jabanian. Yeah, let me start with Jabanian, and then we'll work into the Psychic types after. Shit, I should have started with the Psychic types, damn it. Alright, get out of the Jabanian. Yeah, we'll just let Jabanian do their work. Garl power. Yeah, the very, very, very power, very feminine. Yay. You're not gonna poison my bird. Okay, maybe you will poison my bird. It's a good thing I put antidotes on me way early. Let's use Ivysaur. Yeah, we'll change. Not worth letting you get hurt too badly. Man, I remember back in the day, it was so weird because chicken breast or chicken thighs? If we're talking actual, like, food here, I'm definitely more of a chicken thigh person. I prefer the legs. Prefer them drumstickus. If we're talking about, the boobs of the butts, I don't know, that's a hard one. I think I just appreciate, like, form in general. It's a really hard question to answer. But yeah, for food, definitely the drumstick. I have kept a lot more antidotes on me because I knew that I was going to have a serious problem without having Bulbasaur there for my poison type. Here we go. It's time. Better than legs, but it's okay, though. I mean, chicken breast can be made into all kinds of stuff, you know? Constrict. I had completely forgotten about Constrict as a move. Evil doggo. More like angry doggo. Talk evil doggo. That's evil doggo. This is evil doggo. Alright, so... Jabanian, I hate to waste XP on you, but... it's about to use Weeping Bell. Yeah. Bing Pot, do your thing. You should be able to slam through this entire gym. Psybeam is obnoxiously strong at this point. Oh, okay. Okay, well done. No problem. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezies. Concede defeat, remarkably strong. Give me my rainbow badge. Make Pokemon level 50. Allows Pokemon strength out of battle. Please also take this with you. 21. You can actually do the gyms out of order. After you get past Cerulean, you could go directly to Cinnabar if you really wanted to. You would have to do Lavender, but after that, I mean, there's nothing stopping you from finishing off that whole thing. The only gym you have to do last is Viridian, but other than that, all the other gyms are pretty much out of order, or whatever order you want to do them in. Yeah, so once you get past Cerulean, you don't have to do Vermilion. You could actually go do Celadon, or you could go do, Fuchsia. The only thing stopping you, really, is that Snorlax, and once you get Snorlax out of the way, I mean, technically you don't have to. You just need to know Cut to be able to get through Rock Cave, cut your way through, then go out to Lavender, go out over to Celadon. You could do Celadon third as your third gym. There's not... I mean, as long as you get them in order, or get them in any order, it's fine. Most people go a certain order, but it's totally possible to do. To just skip Vermilion, go do Celadon, go do Fuchsia, then Cinnabar, then Saffron, and then Vermilion if you wanted to. There's no real set order for the gym badges except for the first two. It's just most people play in a very particular order, so... Alright. We're flying out to... Angry Evil Dog Boy. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta turn that off. Right. No eyebrows. Alright, now I gotta check to see what my rival looks like here. Because if he doesn't look like something I can handle, I'll be in trouble. Rival yellow. Laboratory, Nugget Bridge, SS Anne, Pokemon Tower. This is where your rival takes shape. By now, as Raditz has left the party, strange considering he speaks of dying Pokemon as hanging around a grave. The second and third elemental trio. So, your team should be reasonably balanced, ready to handle the newly evolved Fearow like last time, as well as two newcomers. His move pool learns much to be desired, so it should be to your advantage. Using a Shelter using physical attacks, as they'll do nothing with the Pokemon's obscene defense. How do I know which one he's evolved into, though? So I can start with Fearow. Electrical, electric, electric. Okay. What's the uh-oh? I just don't remember what he's evolved into. I think Fearow would be good to... We should be able to just Zabubby it. The only problem that I can worry about is Fury Attack. Because he replaced... I don't know why he was an idiot and replaced his Peck with Mirror move. But he did, so... My Pokemon should be more than able to go ahead and handle him at the moment. Hey, welcome. How are you doing, Plush? How's your day been? You've come at an auspicious time. What brings you here? Your Pokemon don't look dead? I can at least make them faint. Let's go, pal. Hey! King, how are you doing today? I am doing fantastic. Did we purge Surge? Yeah, Surge is already down, and I just finished Erica, like, 15-ish minutes ago. So you've come at a pretty good time. Ooh, I don't like that. You better quick attack it. Day's been good. Grandma came for a visit from across the country today, so it was fun. That's always nice to see family. My family's pretty, few hours away, so not exactly easy for me to take the time to go see them. About to use Magnemite? Yeah, I'll change Pokemon. Go, Richard. But yeah, I'm doing pretty swell. You know, I have been kind of busy. I wouldn't say you missed too much. I mean, it's been... The action has only just started recently, so you haven't really missed much at all. is about to use Sandshrew. Yeah, I think since you've last shown up, my pool noodle is finally about. It's about to use Eevee. Yes. Let me beat it with a Pokemon that has suddenly disappeared from your party. To show you that, hey, maybe you shouldn't have gone on that boat. Do I upload videos every day? Yeah, just about. Usually, Monday through Sunday is usually my stream schedule, with the occasional day off here or there, but I am live roughly about every single day, so feel free to stop in. I usually start my broadcast at about 3 to 3:30 Eastern Standard Time on the weekdays. And on weekends, sometimes I go ahead and start it earlier. I might have to take off a day here or there to get either chores done or to go do something, or maybe I just want to go see a movie or something. But usually 6 days a week is near guaranteed. You know, Monday through Sunday is my normal schedule. But fight! But he's already dead. There's nothing to fight. There's nothing to fight, he's already gone. He makes them misters every day. I sure try. Listen, you can't be saying stuff like that. I'm not trying to make no misters. Alright? Just caught a Cubone. Can't find the grown-up Marowak yet. Doubt there's any left. Oh well. Guess they're extinct. Better go ahead and leave. Alright, so, we... Ghost types, Bing Pot. Oh no, it's a ghost. I can't ID it. I mean, it ain't no food after all. It's surely a network. Oh no, it's a ghost. I love how this is supposed to be ghost Pokemon, but somehow people are unable to ID any of these ghost Pokemon. Is it possible to catch the ghost? It is not. I believe that even the Marowak you can't catch. You have to defeat it. So you'd have to catch yourself a Cubone at some point. But yeah, you cannot catch the ghost. I believe it is strictly defeat. It is possible to identify it, but I do not like going about that way. What am I making room for? I don't recall. Sure. Oh, recover. Okay, yeah. That's a good choice. Nope, you just throw it in here. I am going about the glitch way of throwing the Pokédoll in the way, rather than going through all of the tower to deal with Team Rocket and then come back here. I don't even remember where you get the Sylph Scope, like, normally. I have played this with the Pokédoll glitch so much, I literally don't remember where to get the Sylph Scope. Oh, wait a second. Don't you get the Sylph Scope from defeating what's-his-name in the first, over in Celadon? Important question. Are your grins grinchy? Me? No, I don't have no grinchy grins. Man, I don't even know how people do that with their faces. Why did I do this? I could have completely avoided that fight by just going left. I knew I should have taken a left turn at Albuquerque! Alright, hit it with the confusion. Maybe you can get it if you use a Game Shark? No, I'm not that worried. Like, maybe you could. You probably could get the ghost in your party with a Game Shark or something like that, but... Nah, I wouldn't use a Game Shark. I think I am well past the... Game Shark, jeez. I'm sitting here just thinking, it didn't even register with me that you had said Game Shark. Man, Game Shark and Game Genies, those are back in the day. I don't know if the ghost itself would have any moves, even if you were to, like, Game Shark it into your party. Found a nugget. Yeah, I could get myself a ghost type here, but it's fairly pointless. Not only is it just pointless, it's just pointless. Ghost types don't really have any ghost type moves, and they don't have a lot of the advantages that future ghost typing does. Probably the only move it has is Curse. Do they even learn Curse in Gen 1? Oh. Okay. Pikachu, you didn't need to fucking do whatever that was in my ear. Something fell out. My ass, haha. Anyway, oh, rare candy, nice. Swear these cursed people are just annoying. I mean, there's just a lot of them. Shrine priests, supposedly helping take care of all the Pokemon and deal with ghosts. And yet they're all possessed by ghosts. What I think is funny is the fact that technically when they're throwing out Pokemon, it's not really them throwing out Pokemon. Be gone, intruders. Be gone, thoughts. Here we go. The ghost was restless as Cubone's mother. The soul was calmed. It departed to the afterlife. Wonderful. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't know what that is, but I think I may want to go grab it. I guess it's not really... Let me check to see what is in here. Items in Pokemon Tower Lavender. Awakening, Great Ball, Elixir. It's not worth it. Whatever it is. God, frickin'... Oh, I thought it... I thought it given me the ghost encounter again. It was just a random ghost encounter. Whew. You serious? You done? Can I move on? Can we continue? May we proceed? Nope. Nope. Potentially lucrative being of human nature. Oh, fuck. I forgot. It's not... I forgot that it's Jesse and James, and not just regular rocket grunts. Okay. So it went to heaven. Yep, that is supposedly it. The story is that people were persecuting the Cubone and the Marowak, and it gave its life to protect the Cubone. Why does it look so sad? It looks like it's really sad, and it's got this, like, growth sitting on the side of it that's like, her. It looks like it's just really sad that it has a cancerous tumor on its head. There it is. Goodbye. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I came to save you. Free will, souls, afterlife, Pokemans. Give me your Pokeflute. Simro, go wait by the door. Go wait by the door. Go wait by the door! My dog, she doesn't respond to some of the commands I give her sometimes, unless you make the loudest, most nonsensical noise possible. I promise I'm not harassing my dog. She just does that sometimes.
He calls himself a duelist, but he's just
oh no, that's me. Yep, that's me. I'm a little puppy dog cringing in fear.
Contradict your master.
You're not mine.
Quiet. Sit.
Really sad story? Yeah, it is pretty sad. Alright, you guys get a choice here. If you want me to keep going, I gotta go ahead and take my dog out. Which may take it may take a few minutes. Maybe like 10-ish minutes. If you guys want to go ahead and wrap it up for the night, I can go ahead and end it here and we can start again tomorrow. It's up to you guys. Either way, I'm gonna have to take my dog out. Yeah, I mean, my schedule's pretty flexible right now, so... But if I had to go ahead and end, I could. But, I mean, I'm giving you guys the option. And we'll get out of Lavender Town so you don't have to hear, like, you know, this song in your ears the entire time. Continue? Alright, YouTube. Continue or end? You like it? I'm glad that you do. I mean, I've been missing a few days here or there this past week, so I'm trying to make up for some lost time here. So, alright, I guess we'll go ahead. I haven't heard anything from the other side, so I guess we'll go ahead and continue it. Give me a couple minutes to go take my dog out, and I'll be right back with you all. Stand on by. Hey everyone. I am just taking a quick moment to eat while I have an opportunity. So, we're all good. Luft will be able to go ahead and take over dog duties when she gets back. So, all right. So the average town is done. We can go for the next Pokemon on our list. But I need to pick up bowls first. What am I eating? Just a sandwich. I figured I can get something really quick. I don't have time to cook anything at the moment, so I just made a sandwich. We just bought some new bread the other day. Yeah, if I had some opportunity, I'd probably go ahead and I probably would have defrosted some steak earlier. But no, just a simple sandwich. The lowliest of sandwiches. Known at the bottom of the totem pole as the people's food, the sandwich has found its way into culinary destinies. Laid in the hands of everyone from Gordon Ramsay all the way up to the legendary Guy Fieri, the sandwich has found its way from its lowly origins at a poker table all the way up to the castles of kings. Here on the History Channel, we discover... you came back at a great time. I am back as well. Okay, so, I gotta figure out how's your dog. Oh, she's okay, you know. She's kind of old. She's got a growth on her chest that I'm really concerned about. They said it was like some fatty corpuscle, but I mean, it just keeps getting bigger, and I'm really concerned at this point. So, we're gonna have to take her out to the vet here soon. Or get her groomed first, and then we'll take her out to the vet. Alright, now what do I put forward? Because this thing is gonna hit like a damn freight train. I think Meowth might be our best bet. It has the most HP. It can probably withstand a few hits. Which, talking about withstanding a few hits. Do I use Discord? I sure do. Nowhere near as much as I used to. I mean, here's the thing about, Discord. I always tell people, you can find me, just, I'm not that active on Discord. So, usually when people try and reach out and stuff like that, I am, very oblivious because I never really check my Discord that much. It's probably why my Discord channel has just kind of found itself into dust and stuff, because I don't use it anywhere near as much as I used to. But then nobody ever really talks to me anyway, so. But yeah, dog's doing good. She just, yeah, she's just getting old. I don't like going down the sea route like this. Are you the Nidoran? Oh, ashes are stored in the tower. What is it? Is it self-destruct? Swift. These are all fissures here. So, you know what? We're gonna fly and just avoid this all by doing it the right way. Rather than get into any fights here or there. We'll just do it this way. How many Pokemon do I even have? Seen, own. 69! Nice. Funny number! Alright, let me get my Pokemans prepared. When he sleeps, I gotta be prepared to switch into it.
He calls himself a duelist, but he's just a
you
little
can't-
puppy dog.
You
cringing
can't be
in
doing
fear.
You can't be doing that.
Bad
Listen.
dog. Don't contradict your master.
You're not mine.
Quiet.
Funny number.
Sit.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Now, if this one goes inappropriately, we've got one more chance. But I'll just be here. Sad dog. Let me see how much damage Dragon Rage. Okay. So if I can hit it with one more Dragon Rage. Fun fact about Azon, he brushes his teeth with dog dental sticks. Yep, I guess so. Okay, now we can switch it in for Zabubby. I get one shot. One opportunity. It doesn't affect it because it's currently already under the effect of something else, right? Alright guys, I gotta focus super hardcore. So I apologize, but I will not be able to look at your comments and stuff here while I am focused on the fight. Fuck it, right? Did a Pokeball not even work? Wow. Okay. Didn't realize that was the case here. I don't think I can hit it with anything there or it'll knock out. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, are you serious? There's nothing I can use that would do just a minuscule amount of damage. Don't hurt it too bad, don't hurt it too bad. Okay, that works. Perfect. Holy heck. Wasn't expecting that to go so poorly. I can't believe it's gotta be in the red in order to go ahead and catch it. We'll eat anything, even if the food happens to be a little moldy. Never gets an upset stomach. Do I want to give it a nickname? Yes. Alright. Tree, I don't believe. Either Tree, said King, I actually have no idea. Black guy? Black? Wow. I see. Man, why is it every single time? I'll name it Black. Why do you guys insist on trying to go ahead and do this? Why does this happen every time? Everybody wants to go ahead and try and name the Pokemon. Insert word. Alright, we'll fly back. Yeah, you guys think it's funny, but I'm gonna let you know now. It's not as funny as you guys think it is. So... Not really. Oh, we could go for a thing here. If I go out to Celadon... I don't know why you're apologizing. I'm not the one who went ahead and did the thing. You are the one who came up with the name, not me. Alright, so, we're coming up on the scariest part of this journey here. This right here. This guy right fucking here. You yelling at me? I'm not yelling, I mean, I'm just explaining. I'm talking right now. No yelling from me. Listen, I'm nobody's parent. I'm not here to tell you guys what to do. This guy right here. This is the scary guy. It either goes really well, or I start losing Pokemon. This is the guy right here. Anger splaining? Are you explaining to me how I'm explaining? Is that what you're doing? This fucking guy right here. Doesn't that mean you're splaining to me? As well? And I don't think anger splaining is a thing. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, it decided a light screen instead of the other option. The reason why this guy is so scary is because both of his Pokemon can self-destruct. I lost my Pokemon to him the first time I came through there. Now we get our Super Rod, which is going to be really, really good here. Okay, so the route we are currently on, I believe, Route 12. I don't know if Route 12 counts as a C route or not. Or if where we catch the Snorlax here is considered Route 12. This is considered Route 12. Is this considered Route 12? Also Route 12. Okay. So Route 12, Snorlax. Done. Now that we're past that, yeah, from here we've got some pretty nice stuff. Go back into Vermilion. I just wanted to get that before I pulled out my Snorlax. Do I play Pokemon card game online? I do not. I used to at some point, I did. And then I went ahead and I stopped playing. I don't exactly remember why. But I did stop playing at one point, and then never really got back into it or anything, so... Who do we have left? We should probably keep a lightning type on me for a bit. I don't really need dig, and I don't really need cut at the moment. I don't really need fly. I guess the fly is out for now. Yeah, I kind of liked Pokemon. I mean, the thing is, like, the card game is just, it's become a completely different monster. I do play Magic. Did you stop playing because they shut down the server? No, I stopped playing way before then, but I did hear that they did shut it down at some point. But no, I stopped playing a while ago. You know, I as much as I love playing card games, and I really do love card games, they're just a money sink at this point. Like, there's no value in a lot of these new cards. Unless it's like the first of its kind or something crazy like Rainbow Charizard or something. Still live? Yep, I am. How are you doing? How have you been, Jurian? Where'd you go? You were here in the very beginning and then you just disappeared? Yeah, I normally don't broadcast for this long, but I gotta make up for some lost time. And I also figured, I got nothing else going on. It's the weekend at the moment. Alright, so... let's see... I can never put these two next to each other. I can never put Diglett and Snorlax next to each other. Ever. Ever. God damn it. Now I have to think about my inventory spacing. I hate you guys so much. Oh, man. Okay. 29, 28, 32, 28, 31, 30. What a fucking... What a twist that I wasn't expecting, that I now have to worry about where my Pokemon sit in my inventory. Let me go deposit some stuff in the computer. Alright, we'll get rid of the TMs and the elixirs for now. We won't need the elixirs and stuff until late game. The awakening is fine. HP up can get put away. You were really sad when they shut down the server? You know, I would be extremely upset about it, rather than sad, because, I mean, if I put all that time and money and effort into it, and I get that games are like this, if they shut down, you lose everything, but, like, that just kind of sucks. They could have transferred it out to somebody else rather than shutting everything down, and it would have been fine, but... Nice time with your mother and had dinner. She's gone to bed now, so I thought I'd come check on you. Yeah, I'm doing alright. You know, just trying to go ahead and get through everything. Life doesn't keep me down for long. Doesn't really matter cause I'm playing alone. Just sitting here playing Pokemon songs. But yeah, honestly, it isn't... I'm okay. Man, let me tell you what I wasn't okay with, though. Yesterday, when I watched Godzilla -1, man, boy, let me tell you. I was expecting to go ahead and see a Godzilla film, not a fucking Cryzilla film. Man, that was an emotional roller coaster. That movie was so good. So good. I would 100% recommend Godzilla -1 to anybody who even remotely likes Godzilla. And if you don't like Godzilla, it's a great movie, just with Godzilla. Yeah. I think there's a... Oh, good. The guy isn't there. Oh, no, he is there. Just gotta go far out here to avoid him. I don't remember if there's somebody on the right or the left coming up. Okay. I have to fight this person. Is your channel family friendly? I mean, I don't know if I would consider my channel family friendly. I kind of like to tell people that my family is technically geared for 18 plus. I don't necessarily censor myself. I do my best to kind of keep things pretty chill, but I can tell you the amount of times that we have had discussions that I wouldn't necessarily have discussions in front of children quite often. But, I mean, most of the time I just kind of speak off of the handle. I just kind of go with it. If people decide that that's the kind of conversation they want to go into, I usually end up just going with it. Unintentionally, the channel is not family friendly. But, a good... let's say a good 75% of the time, it's usually pretty above board. The other 25% sometimes just comes up, and it just happens. But 3/4 of the time, you can assume my channel's gonna be pretty normal. Just when the 1/4 rolls around, just know I warned you. So far I am sitting on 4 badges. We just got through Celadon not that long ago. We did Vermilion, we did Lieutenant Surge, I think maybe this morning? No, we did that last stream. And then Lieutenant Surge, finished off Lavender, just now. Celadon wasn't too bad, I finished it out while I was getting my Pokemon dolls so I could glitch my way through. But yeah. And now we are on our way to deal with Koga, which... Koga's gonna be a long time. I can tell you Koga is not gonna be an instant thing. The reason I need to get to Koga, we're gonna go into the Safari Zone, we're gonna take our first coin flip to see if we get into the Safari Zone with 1 encounter or multiple encounters. Then we're gonna have to grind. Koga's wheezing knows self-destruct, which is a very big game ender if I am not prepared for it. And there's only one Pokemon that I have that can deal with it, and that is, that's the Kadabra. So we're gonna have to take a lot of time. Sorry, I'm looking at my keyboard. It's distracting me. I really need to clean this thing. I think I'll do it after I get off the stream. We're gonna have to take a lot of time to grind for Koga. Who do I have in front right now? I think this guy is a bird trainer of some sort. The fact that I remember it, that I've played through this enough to remember that he was some type of bird trainer, is ridiculous. You gonna let that Pidgey do that to you? Come on. My bird combo lost? I mean, you threw Pidgeys at me and expected to win? Come on, my guy. We're just gonna slowly move this up. You know what? Actually, we're gonna go ahead and switch. I hate you guys. You guys have made it so difficult for me to, like, move my Pokemon around now. I don't hate you guys, I promise. Told I'm good for a kid? Oh, no. Listen, you can't be saying stuff like that. Are you about to just send a fucking bunch of Meowth at me, or Pidgey at me? Over here thinking about my Pokemon. And be like, I'm told I'm good. Told I'm a good trainer. Somebody said I'd use a lot of Pidgeys and I'm good. He's about to use Meowth. Will I change Pokemon? No. Let a Meowth know what a real Meowth looks like. This is what you could evolve into. If you put in the time and effort in the games at the gym. I mean, I guess, just using all these normal type Pokemon, it's not like they're bad. They're just not using great Pokemon is all. Is that Magikarp? Yeah, you know. Yeah, couldn't you tell from its blue scales? The flying and open gaping mouth. Does it not look the same as the Pokemon? Yeah, I'm telling you. Identical. Twinsies. Looks like a Meowth? Yeah. It's in disguise. That's all it is. It's wearing a costume. You wouldn't know it, but my pool noodle is a master of disguise. What's my favorite Pokemon game ever? Ooh. I don't know. That's a really hard one. I really enjoyed a lot of Pokemon Snap as a kid. If we're talking mainline games, I'd probably have to say Gen 5. Black and White was a good game. Great storyline. Great Pokemon. Great gameplay. Overall, I feel like Gen 5 did a lot of stuff, and everything after Gen 5 stopped being great and started being mediocre. I feel like after Gen 5 is when they really goofed up and stopped taking care of the series the way it needed to be taken care of. Okay, where are we right now? Route 14. If we're talking outside of that, I'd say Pokemon Conquest is a super cool game. And I think Pokken Tournament did not get the turn it really deserved. if they would have put more support into it and actually cared about it and maybe put a fighting scene into it, then I think Pokken Tournament probably would have been something I probably would have ended up playing as a fighting game. I think it was a great game that just did not get the support it needed. Alright, let's see what we are working with here. Route 14. So, Route 14. We have Pidgeotos, doesn't matter. Oddish and Glooms, Venonats and Venomoths, or Bellsprouts and Weeping Bells. So, grass, grass, and grass. How old are you now? I am currently 35. I know I sound like a child, and I know I tend to come across like a teenager sometimes, but I am definitely not. Although I look relatively young. You'd probably definitely think I'm in, like, maybe my 20s if you saw me. My family does not age, like, at all. We age super slow. My brother is in his 40s, and he definitely looks like he's in his 20s. And my dad is closing in on 70 and still looks like he's a 40-year-old. So my family ages super slow. But yep. That is me. Got myself an old job, too. I'm a financier for the good old US of A. Working for the government. It's not fun, but it pays well. So, you know. Alright, Route 14. So, Oddish Gloom is 40%. And another 20% for Venonat and Venomoth. And then Bellsprouts and Weeping Bell make up another 30%. So, the Pidgeotto is the remaining 10%. So, I get roughly 90% at a grass type. I think we have... I don't think we have an Oddish Gloom. I don't think we have any of these. I'm fairly certain we don't have any of these. Let me take a look real quick. Good genes. We're all Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans tend to age super slowly. I don't think I've ever met a Puerto Rican who looks their age. Just the truth of it. I think our history, our genes are really from all over the place. So we have such a mishmash when it comes to genetics. Let's see. Nidoran. No Oddish. Okay. No Venonat. And no Bellsprout, which should be coming up shortly. Howdy, just lurking today. No issues. Welcome. How are you doing today? Bellsprout. So, we have a 90% chance to capture ourselves some grassy whatever. If we even attempt to do it. I don't like a lot of the grass types in this game. So, I may just completely avoid them. Or probably run into them into this grass right now. Which, if that is the case, let me... I guess Nifty should probably be up front. How old were you when you started playing Pokemon? Oh my god! Jeez! Forever ago. My first introduction to Pokemon was the card game. My dad got it for me. So, I was there when it, like, hit the States in '98. My dad went ahead and got it for me. I knew about Pokemon, but didn't have anything. And my dad got me 5 booster packs from our local gas station, which I think was like a 7-Eleven or something at that point. And my first ever Pokemon card was a first edition Charizard. So, it was one of those moments where everybody had been talking about all of these things, and I wasn't like, it's not like we were wealthy or anything, so he got me these cards, I got my first edition Charizard, and it was like, it was amazing. It was amazing. I got everything that like everybody had wanted in those first things. I got my Mewtwo, I got my Blastoise, I got my Venusaur, and I got my Alakazam. I couldn't have asked for, like, was Mewtwo, Blastoise, Venusaur, Alakazam, and Charizard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was my first starting packs ever. I remember the Charizard 100%, and I do remember an Alakazam. I'm pretty sure I got the Blastoise, and I'm pretty sure I got a Venusaur, and I'm pretty sure it was a Mewtwo. The Mewtwo I'm kind of flimsy on. The Mewtwo I don't remember if I got it then or later, but I remember I got everything that I wanted right there. But yeah, that was my first real introduction to Pokemon, was through the card game. Then I went ahead and got the games and everything. I got them a little late. Do you still have those cards? Yeah, I mean, I've got a full first edition collection in my binder over in the corner. I mean, it's a full basic jungle and fossil set. Yep. I know exactly what it is. I'm holding on to it for, maybe someday someone will be willing to go ahead and take my binder in lieu of their house. Or maybe take my binder as, like, a down payment on their house or something like that. So, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. I'm holding on to it because I know how valuable it is. It's just there for right now. Dad sounds like a cool guy. He was not. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. My dad, he is a cool person. Now that I am older, I understand he was a good guy and everything. My father was a Navy SEAL, so he was Special Forces and everything. So when you think of that military dad, that is just the definition of, like, the Iron Fist of America, and the definition of strict, that was my dad. That was the environment I kind of just grew up with. You should keep them safe forever. You know, they are sentimental to me, but at the same time, like, all they are is sentimental. They have a lot of value to them, and as much as I'd love to go ahead and keep them forever, they're better served towards making sure that I have the things that I want in the future. I have kept them safe until I no longer need to keep them safe. That's how I see it. They were something I got as a kid, and I loved them a lot. And being able to ever get something like that again would be impossible. But it doesn't change the fact that those cards are worth more to me as, like, a house or an investment or something that I can have that I can hold on to forever. So I would absolutely trade my first edition binder for a house if given the opportunity. But like I said, they're all just sentimental. There's a lot of value to them, but I think even my dad would understand at that point. But yeah, he was a very strict dude. I grew up in a very strict military household. He's a funny guy, and he's a pretty cool guy now that I also had served my time, and I understand where he was coming from, but that does not change that, man, boy howdy was he strict. There was no good way to go about it. He was a strict guy. One more grass patch. Oh, Jesus. What is it? Oh, boy. Oh, boy! It's an Oddish! Fucking Jesus. I don't want this Oddish. Get out of here. I mean, I do, but I don't. Let me just do this thing. Would never give away your cards? You say that! But I can tell you there are many instances where I think a lot of people would be willing to bend. For a lot of stuff. You know what? Let me paralyze this thing. Alright, Route 14 is an Oddish. You know, it's one of those things that a lot of people may say that they would never, but if you move the decimal point far enough to the right, there's a lot of things that people would do that they said that they would never. I mean, that is just the truth. I'm not trying to imply anything, but the truth is that a decimal point can go far enough to the right where you're willing to go ahead and bend your personal ethics and your personal beliefs. Alright, who's gonna name this Oddish now? I'll leave it to whoever gets it first. Unless you've already named something, so Tree Man, don't be rolling in here trying to go ahead and name my Oddish. Oh, also, for anybody who's curious, the naming resets every game, so if you name something now, it's not like you're permanently stopped from naming something. It's just whatever the game is, it stops being, you can't name anything else once you get through that. Ophelia! Ophelia. What a name. Ophelia. Ophelia. Wow. Ophelia. Alright, good name. Odditch? Aw, you just barely missed it. You just barely missed it. Somebody on Twitch got it just before you did. It's okay. You can get the next one. Odditch. Oh, is there one more grass? Ugh. Get out of here, grass. Yeah, he wants, I think, 60 for a share, which I would love to get an experience share, but... Or 50. I'm supposed to give you an XP all. Ugh. Here, take my look. You can see it. 50 kinds for an XP all. If only. Alright, time to get into... There's the Warden. I need his golden teeth. There's the guy with a fishing rod, which I don't care too much about. Alright, so... We're gonna go over here. Now, I need to make one of the first of the very serious decisions here, which I don't even get the option of how it's decided. We're about to take one of the dreaded coin flips of the game. So let me go get my coin here so we can take this flip. Since I just got this new desk and all of the other stuff, I have no idea where anything is right now, because we had to make room for it, and so everything is, like, all over the place at the moment. Which I'm going to be cleaning up after I get off of this. But until then, it doesn't help. Alright, I guess we'll have to go with some dumb old... Oh, there it is. Alright, so... This is one of the few custom rules I have on my stuff over anybody else. Did you play the Game Boy when you were a kid? Not very much. I did. I mean, I played the original brick, and I liked the color. I didn't own an SP. I actually have my Advance in the other room, and I think I have my special edition yellow version Game Boy somewhere around here. But yeah, I played a lot of that stuff. My dad wasn't big on video games. He really hated those things. So I didn't have a lot of video games as a kid. He really liked Metal Gear Solid, but boy did he not like a lot of the Pokemon stuff afterwards. He felt like Pokemon was stopping me from doing my studies well and everything, and I'm just like, he's like, you can name all the Pokemon and all their moves and when they learn them, and I'm just like, no, I can't. I'm a child who doesn't like sitting in school. What do you mean? Pokemon is not causing me to fail school. Boring-ass schoolwork is causing me to fail school. I wasn't like the greatest student in school back when, but I was okay. As soon as I just don't like homework. I can't stand homework. You're gonna go ahead and have me sit in school for like however many hours a day. Then I would have to go ahead and come home, do more of the thing that I already didn't like to begin with, and then go ahead and turn that in and get in trouble if I didn't school outside of school. It's dumb. It's dumb. If I know the material, clearly my tests are going to show it. If I don't know the material, then you give me homework to reinforce the idea. Why are you going to go ahead and try and reinforce the idea before? Clearly, if my tests will show if I got it or not, and if I'm doing fine on my test, then why are you going to shove a piece of thing in my face and be like, hey, you didn't do your homework, so clearly you don't know how to do the work. Are you fucking serious? Anyway, we can... Listen, the American education system is gonna get... That's a rant for me. When we get on... You want to talk about the American education system? I can go on this rant, but I'd prefer not to. I do this like... This happens. At least once a month, I go on this gigantic rant. It's either about the American education system, it's either about, you know, finances, or it's about the fish that shall not be named. Like, I get into a lot of rants. Anyway, let me explain this coin thing that you guys can't see that I'm holding up at the camera that you guys can't see me in. So, one of the few rules that I have in my Pokemon game is that places that have multiple areas... Azon Air has daddy issues on stream. Man, I have definitely done that before. I have no problem talking about my problems on stream. It's taken me a long time to become okay with myself as a person. Like, of course there are things I'm gonna change, and of course there are things that I don't like, but, like, that's everybody. Everybody's gonna have a flaw that they have, or multiple flaws. Everybody's gonna look in the mirror and see whatever warped image that they see. But sometimes it's about coming to terms with what that warped image is, and realizing that not all the features that you think are terrible are as bad as you think they are. And that just applies to everything from your looks to your personality. So, anyway, so this coin that I'm holding in my hand, heads and tails, regular thing. No, it is not American currency. It's actually fairly light because I like the way that it flips over and everything. Hello, Nas Plays. How are you doing today? Welcome everybody to the stream. I guess, man, I haven't been like on a stream long enough for somebody to raid me in so long. How are you guys doing today? Let me give you guys the big ol' scrunchy, super happy, waggy tail bullshit. But anyway, so I am, for anybody who's coming in, hello, welcome. I'll give you the whole spiel here before I get into what I've been trying to explain for the past, like, 15 minutes now. So I am currently going through something that people theorized a long time ago called the Pokemon Gauntlet. Going through the entirety of the Pokemon games with the Nuzlocke rules. We're currently in yellow version, so I've already passed through red and blue. There are a couple additions to the rules themselves. Obviously, the most common amendment to the Nuzlocke rules being if you have a Pokemon already, or if you encounter a Pokemon that you already have. It doesn't count against the encounters, and thus you still get the encounter. If I go ahead and black or white out, I have to start the entirety of the thing from the beginning. Not just that game, the whole challenge. So, whether I am in Scarlet or Violet, Black, White, Ultra Moon, or Opalescent, Pearl, Dingle, Bop, you know, whatever edition, I will have to start over at Red. So, hello and welcome. Thanks for coming along on the journey. I don't really have much else. Yeah. Anyway, so, the Second Amendment rule here that I have in place deals with this coin that I am holding in my hand. I mean, I got absolutely no clue why I'm following you, but apparently you're on follow list. Giga Headache, I was rating on 3 hours, I'll lurk here, good luck whatever the challenge is about. Oh, you're probably either following me because I used to play a ton of Ark, you caught me when I was doing a big Elder Scrolls no fast travel thing, or we know each other from a long time ago, and we haven't talked in a very long time. One of those 3 big are the big ones there. Alright, coin. See, now you see why I've been trying to explain this for the past 15 minutes. Alright, so, this thing that I'm holding in my hand. Heads or tails? Following since June 21st of 2022. It is probably 2022. What was I doing at that time? Hold on. I can actually tell you exactly what I was doing at that time. I just gotta find my YouTube channel real quick. Yo, listen up. View my channel. My lives. June 22nd of 2022. So that'd be about a year ago. Sorry, I'm just whistling through my channel here. 4 months. Year and a half ago. I assume that must have been during Elder Scrolls. 9 months ago, I was still doing Fallout 4. Sorry, this is gonna bug me until I know. 1 year ago, 1.5, day 58. Elder Scrolls no fast travel. Hardcore Minecraft inventory only run. How far can we get in a year? Let me see when the last day was for that. How far can we get in a year? This was on December 28th of 2021, so that's a little too far forward, or a little too far back. I assume it's probably sometime during Elder Scrolls, Minecraft inventory only, or my attempt at doing RuneScape. It's gotta be somewhere between one of those 3. I think. Yeah, let me check this day 20-something. March 2nd, March, April, June, July. Yeah, it had to have been sometime during Elder Scrolls. You must have come on board. Yeah, you came on board with my no fast travel of Elder Scrolls. So, anyway, welcome back. Now that I've clearly browsing through my entire... See, that's the reason why I love doing these live streams. Because I have the opportunity to look back through the entire history, and I know where I was on any given day and what I was doing. And looking back at where I was in these games reminds me of all the things that I was doing in my life at that time. It's a fucking fantastic catalog of my life. It's really weird, and I'm sure to other people they'd be like, oh, you're no life and you're just playing these games and you're not even doing it. But it'd be like, bitch, I got a day job and everything. I can't just sit on this whatever and just play games all day. I know exactly what I was doing. Now, don't ask me what I ate for breakfast that day, though. Anyway. Coin! Coin! I cannot... You guys can't see me putting it directly into the webcam right now. But coin. Okay. So this coin is the second amendment on my list of rules here that are my personal things, additions to this challenge. So, when we get to an area that has the chance of multiple encounters, such as the Safari League, there's the Safari Zone, which we're about to go ahead and find our way into. If we roll up heads or tails, depending on what we want to put these things onto, I will either get one encounter for the area, which means the entirety of the Safari Zone, only one encounter, or I will get one encounter per area, which means I will get 4 possible encounters in the Safari Zone. It is all up to this coin here, and I really wish that my webcam wasn't currently occupied by my VTuber model so you guys can actually see what the hell is flipped and don't just have to take my word for it, even knowing that I am pretty above board with everything that I do here. Yeah, we all know I have my moments, so... Anyway, so we're gonna do heads is going to be multiple encounters. Tails is going to be a single encounter. Alright? So... maybe I should just take a picture of this and post this on the... That's way too complicated. Alright, fuck it. Heads. Wonderful. That's 3 games in a row. I haven't had to worry about the Safari Zone being a 1 encounter location. Phenomenal. Now let's move on. Now that I have spent 20 minutes trying to explain what the coin do. Alright, did I put down Jabanian? I did. Okay, so, cool. Yeah, because from here I won't need to go ahead and fly until I need to fly. Alright. Try the Safari game, someone will only be caught there. Cool, yeah. Shut up, dude. Get out of my face. We're also going to buy some, I think, super repels or sword here. Super repels. We are going to buy 15 of them. We don't need them right now. We are going to need them later. And I don't want to come back to this town. I really hate coming back to Fuchsia. It's just a pain to navigate. Wow. Kangaskhan, does that look like a Kangaskhan to you guys? I mean, technically that looks like a What the fuck? This Kangaskhan looks like it's about to go ahead and transform into fucking Mechagodzilla. What in the flying rat's ass is going on here? This thing looks like it's about to send off a rocket punch. This boy looks like he's about to be like Autobots roll out. Jeez. So 1 encounter, huh? Hold on, did I say heads is 1 encounter or tails is 1 encounter, huh? Hold on, let me go back and see what I said. Oh no, I hope I didn't, like, pinch myself into non-existence here, hold on. I hope I didn't say heads is 1 encounter, because if I did, I mean, I'm stuck with it, it is what it is. Also, guys, let me let you know, after this, I'm probably going to go play some Path of Exile. If any of you guys play Path of Exile and really like Path of Exile, please come play some Path of Exile with me, because I really love Path of Exile. I fucking love Path of Exile. One of my favorite games of all time. Anyway, now that I've said Path of Exile so many times, and we'll start pulling those people. Okay, let me listen to my thing. If any of you guys play Path of Exile and really like... Okay, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about Path of Exile. That's a little too far forward. No, no. It's gotta be between some... I think. No. Yeah, let me check. No. Browsing through reminds me... I can't just sit on this. Anyway, you guys can't... Second Amendment on my list of rules. When we into, if
I had my fingers crossed for
get one encounter.
Okay, hold on.
If we roll up heads or tails, depending on what we want to put these things onto, I will either get one encounter for the area, which means the entirety of the safari.
Because it's heads is what it came up with.
Or I will get one encounter per area, which means I will get 4 possible encounters in the safari zone. It is all up to this coin here. And I really wish that my webcam wasn't currently occupied by my VTuber model so you guys can actually see what the hell is flipped and don't just have to take my word for it, even knowing that I am pretty above board with everything that I do here. We all know I have my moments, so. Anyway, so we're gonna do heads is going going to be multiple encounters.
Okay, multiple
Tails
encounters.
is going to be a
See?
single encounter.
There we go.
All
That's
right?
all it is. And
So,
there it is. Answer, problem solved. Heads is multiple encounters, so we're good. That would also explain why I said, hey, for the 3rd generation in a row, I got the multiple encounters, and, I don't know why I do this to myself. What is wrong with me? Alright, so. Also, it is possible to go ahead and both brick your game and, go into a Phantom City, which the Phantom City is really weird. It's a very odd version of everything, so. For just 500, you can catch all the Pokemon you want in the park. Would you like to join the hunts? Alright. We're not moving anywhere. My ass is staying right here. Because I need to go ahead and see what the encounter lists are. I know it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. But knowing what I could possibly get determines how I'm gonna go about this. Okay, Safari Zone Gen 1. I don't need images. I'm well aware. I will come back to the map here in a second. But right now I need to know Generation 1. A restriction that causes a Pokemon's catch factor to be a minimum of 3 after bait has been causes Chansey's catch rates to be increased from 25 to 38 per ball. Means that throwing bait makes Chansey easier to catch and less likely to flee. Similar, Kangaskhan, Scyther, Pinsir, Tauros, Dragonair, and Dratini all have catch rates that are unaffected by bait. Due to this oddity, players are able to increase their chances of successfully catching, called the bait strap, by throwing 2 bait and then a sequence switching between a couple balls and then more bait. They can keep the flee rate low by minimizing their chances while they continue eating. Pokemon's flee check is performed at the beginning of the turn, so bait will only come into effect the turn after it's been thrown. This leaves an inherent risk of fleeing before a ball is even thrown. If you're brave enough to throw bait, you can find themselves with a 19% chance to catch a Chansey per encounter as opposed to 10.28 with balls alone. Okay, cool stuff. But that does not help me. Okay, so center area, which is where we are currently at. Let me write these down. So, center, area 1, A1, Yes, Safari Zone is a very serious matter here. So, you'll have to excuse me if I take a little bit of time to figure out what the flying rat's ass I'm gonna do here. And then A3. Alright. So, center, where we currently are, has a chance of a Nidoran. God forbid I get one of those. Oh, wait. If we run into a male Nidoran, it doesn't count against our encounters because we've already got a male Nidoran. So maybe I should try and go find a female Nidoran so I can start killing off the encounters in here. Paris or Parasect. Execute. Rhyhorn can pop up here. Chansey has a 1% chance at popping up here. You know what? I may go for something I may take my chances at something a little crazier here. I may take my chances at something a little crazy. Do I play Metal Gear Rising? I don't think I've ever played Metal Gear Rising, to be honest. I thought that... I was kind of bothered that Metal Gear Rising didn't become its own thing, because it was Metal Gear Solid Rising. And I understand that it was part of the same universe and everything with Raiden and all of that. But, like, I was just not very... I don't know. I just didn't feel like Metal Gear it could have been its own series, and I think it should have been. I think if they would have gone and done Metal Gear Rising and then gave him a whole bunch of his own series, it would have been good. But since it only was like Metal Gear Solid Rising and it just followed that one game, I think they missed an opportunity. Alright, let me pull up my map here for the Safari Zone. Got my map. So, first things first. We can avoid that. I wonder if there's water. There is. So there's 200. I still should have roughly about 200 steps by the time I am done here. But the first thing we're going to do is get to some water. This is going to be our first attempt, and it's going to be a little risky, but I think it's worth it. What the heck? There's no way I took, like, 16 steps to get here. The reason I go for this is because I have a big chance at catching a Magikarp, or getting a Magikarp on the rod. But I also, since I already own Gyarados, it kills off my thing. But I have the encounter catch of possibly getting myself a Dratini. Since I already have a Magikarp, it doesn't count as my encounter, because I'm already sitting on Gyarados. So we're not even worried about that. This is my chance to catch myself a guaranteed Dratini. Rather than trying to focus on the Chansey and possibly getting a Paris, I can catch myself a Dratini. Let me actually see the encounter rates here. Yeah, Super Rod. Dratini has a 20% chance and Dragonair has a 10% chance. This is why the duplicate clause is so important. Because the duplicate clause stops us from catching Pokemon we've already got. And it doesn't kill our encounters. So it's a guaranteed Dratini catch if I can get it on board. Oh shit. Please do not catch it. Thank God. Thank God! I was gonna be so mad. I almost fucked everything up. Man, that is not the first time either that I have done that. I hate to say it, but that is definitely not the first time. I have definitely almost goofed my whole fucking run. It's just gonna be a game of patience here. Since I don't lose any steps doing any of this, and it's not timed, I can just stay here as long as I need to go ahead and catch one. The rates are pretty low, so I expect that we're about to see a ton of Magikarp. Oh! Okay! Let's throw some bait. Double bait. We got this. Okay. How am I missing? I'm just gonna have to take my chances. Alright. Center out. This is Area 1. What pops up in Area 1? I feel like the Dragonair was such a bad chance. Area 1, Nidoran, Nidoran. Execute Cubone and Marowak. Chansey at 4. Scyther at 1. Tauros at 10. Tauros at 10%. And fishing, you know, same issues. Magikarp. It looks like Dratini are the only thing that pop up here instead of Dragonairs. So, let me check Area 2 and 3. Nidoran, Execute Cubone, Rhyhorn, Kangaskhan, Scyther, and Pinsir. With a Kangaskhan at 15%? What is this nonsense? Okay. I mean, that's a pretty good possibility. I mean, Nidorina's at 10. Male Nidoran's at 25. Female Nidoran's at 15. So no possibility at Tauros in part 2. And 3 has another possibility at a Tauros. With Dratini as well. Here's the question. Do I go for the cow? Or do I go for the snake? So it looks like Area 3 is my best bet at the Dratini. So the next area after this is probably my best bet. Because then I have the possibility of getting a Kangaskhan, a Scyther, or Pinsir, which I don't really care about the two bugs. The Kangaskhan would be cool, but I don't think it's really that great. So I think I'll go for the Tauros in here. Or attempt to go for the Tauros, because Lord knows, it's all chance at this point. And then... we'll attempt the, Jesus. Alright, I guess execute it is. It's not bad, but... Alright, I guess our Area 2 is an execute. Alright. Rest in pepperonis, Tauros the Dream. There must be 6 heads for it to maintain balance. Do I want to give it a nickname? Sure. Alright. Nicknames, people, nicknames. So, Jurianne, you can either go ahead and name this, or you can pass it and hold off on totally naming something else. Your choice. Execute? Well, said King, you have not named anything yet, so it is all you. Execute. Good? It's exactly how you want it? Alright, good stuff. It is actually surprisingly good Pokemon. It has a very high special stat. Alright, so that is done here. Anything we come across doesn't matter now. Not what I intended to do. Please do not capture that. Alright. I don't actually know what that is. I'm pretty sure it's not a rare candy, so it doesn't matter that much. This is one step out of the way. So, maybe 2 steps out of the way. Alright, Area 3. The water is pretty far away. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we're gonna get the opportunity, unless it's something we already own, to get what we want here. Alright, I guess Kangaskhan it is. Let's give it a go. Alright, Area 2 is dead. Why does this place suck so much? Get out of my face. Cool looking first ever designed Pokemon. Why does it look so cool in this one? Please don't catch it. God damn it. I'm trying to press B to get through, like, the chat stuff. To get through all the text box. And I keep accidentally throwing this ball. I'm sorry, Cubone, but I can't catch you. Bye. Can't you use a repel? I could, but then it would stop my chances of catching anything. And since repel works on steps the same as this... Oh, but then I could go ahead and fish. You're right. You're right. A3. This is where we're going to attempt to go ahead and catch it. First person to reach the secret house. Getting worried no one would win. Wonderful. I also didn't even bother to check if he's got what the stats are. 73, 52 special, high deep, obviously low speed. So we'll throw all our Carbos into that thing. I don't remember what protein is. I believe protein is... Iron is defense, protein is attack. So, let's... into Meowth. So, now we are right back where we started. 200 steps later in the exact same position. So, area number 3. This has a... You guys better prepare for a lot of Magikarp. 90% chance of encountering a Magikarp with only a 10% chance of a Dratini here. It's cool that, like, the duplicate rule will stop all of the Magikarp, but it's still gonna be a ton of Magikarp. Alright, Magikarp. I see you. Can you please... Which Pokemon is not your favorite? I'm gonna get a mad hate for this one. I do not like Bidoof. It's a meme, is big joke. I get people may find it funny, but I think it is such a waste. Bidoof, and its evolution, I think I hate more than just the Bidoof. Also, like, probably have a lot of Pokemon that I just dislike. I think the idea of Gligar is pretty dumb. I don't really understand everyone's obsession with Shuckle, either. If you would have asked me before I started playing this, I would have said Rattata. But that's because of the, you know, freaking evil, annoying rat strategy. There's a lot of Pokemon to not like. The key jingly thing, Cliff Key or whatever the heck it's called, that's a dumb design. Like, I don't know, like, there's a certain point where just Pokemon stopped being... Like, I stopped enjoying Pokemon in general. I mean, I don't think that there's bad Pokemon, but I think there are some pretty poorly designed ones, nonetheless. Why does it keep missing? Why does it keep missing? Fine, I'll throw another rock at it. You happy? It ran! Alright. I guess now we just burn time. Because that's it. Get rid of Dragon Rage at this point. I don't think there's anything we can catch that would be worth it. It's alright. No big deal. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I don't consider Dratini as... I mean, it's viable, but it takes far, far, far too long. Oh, right. I can't do that yet. Dratini takes far too long to be viable, so it's not, like... useful, if that makes sense. It doesn't start coming online until like late 50s, which means until then it's gonna be in my party doing the occasional thing, but not very much. Get out of here, Kangaskhan. I'm gonna get the Bing Bong here in a second. Probably gonna be on my way through the rocky area, and it's gonna be like Bing Bong. There we go. Alright, I would say that's still not too bad. I mean, I walked away with an Execute. It could be worse, right? Could be a lot worse. Execute is a pretty solid Pokemon. Now, we're coming up to everyone's least favorite segment. It's a segment called I hope you guys like killing Diglets, because that's what we're going to be doing for the next while. It's going to be nothing but Diglets. Let me see what Koga does in Gen 1 with yellow version. So, he is looking pretty stacked. With a level 50 Venomoth? What in the rat's ass is going on here? Level 50 Venomoth? What is this? He only had a level 46 something fucking what's it called? A Wheezing. Holy cow. Okay guys, I guess we're gonna be taking a little trip. Guess we're taking a trip. Which is gonna be problematic because I can't surf yet. So I don't have the access to surf that I need. Oh, man. This is gonna be problematic. I hope you guys like Diglets, because we really are gonna be grinding Diglett Cave. There's no other option. Oh, it can't use it. Okay. Alright, I thought it was something else that could, so... Good old rare candy. Oh my god, this is gonna suck so much. I wonder if this means I need to change up my strategy. Because if we're hitting level 50 here... I'm wondering if Blaine also has a massive update in his... Let me take a look at yellow version. So he has level 50 Pokemon as well. So he has a... That's gold and silver. I need yellow. He has a Ninetales, a Rapidash, and a level 54 Arcanine. That means Sabrina is probably sitting on some crazy nonsense, too. Oh, man. This I didn't realize that there was such a vast difference between red and blue and yellow versions Pokemon. So level 50, level 50, level 50. Abracadabra, Alakazam. So level 50 seems like it's the top there. Let me also check what's his name. Giovanni, because depending on what Giovanni has, that'll change the rest of my grind strategy. Rocket Hideout, don't give a damn. Sylph. In Sylphco, he has a Nidoqueen, Reno, Rhyhorn, Persian, and in the gym, he has a Dugtrio, a level 53 Persian, a level 55 Nidoking, and level 55 Rhydon. So I'm gonna have to be, like, 60 by that point. Okay, hold on. That's that. Now I need to figure out if the Elite Four are also crazy. Man, there's so much. There's so many changes that I'm gonna have to really need to make. Alright, so let's see, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, I can still take those, and then let's see, Circle's complete first challenge is rival. Fully rounded out team. You'd be hard pressed to find one counter. Pokemon takes on everything. Balance is important. Don't just change one Pokemon. Make sure your type coverage is too. Ninetales and Cloyster Train Trap with Fire, Spin, and Clamp respectively. Sandslash hurts grass types of Poison, Sting, and Earthquakes. Anything that it doesn't miss. Executor only has few damaging attacks. Alakazam has the fearsome Psychic. Pay attention extra to his starters, who always has dual coverage. Poison Fire for Flareon. Bug and Electric for Jolteon, and Water Ice for Vaporeon, and an extremely strong stab move. Just use Toxic on everything. Use PP up for doing this, and stall out with Chansey or another bulky. It's not exciting, but it's if what works, go for it. I'm pretty sure that I get Jolteon because, it's a good question. Into yellow. If the player beats the rival at Oak's Lab, early option route. If the player beats the rival at Oak's Lab and the early optional route, they evolve into a Jolteon. If they lose one of those two battles or passes up the route on 22, they will evolve into a Flareon. Oh man! Or passes up the Route 22 battle. That is wonderful. You know what that means? I'm going to easily be able to beat this typing. If they lose at Oak's Lab and lose at Route 22 or passes up. Loses one of these two battles or passes up the Route 22 battle. So it should be a Flareon, accordingly. Should be. Man, if it's a Flareon, I'm gonna have a lot easier time than if it's anything else. Alright, cool. That works, I guess. This is gonna take a lot of grinds. So, yeah. You guys know where we're going, and that's where we're gonna be staying for quite a while. Let me get to the Pokemon Center. Alright, we'll deposit, who at this point can I get rid of? Man, I don't need cut or dig at the moment, so... I guess I really don't need Nifty right now. Fairly strong, but I feel like it is kind of outlived its purpose at the moment. Alright, everyone. I think this is where we are going to call it for today. If you are new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All of that good stuff helps the channel grow. Hit that notification bell so you're in the know. We'll be back again at some point tomorrow. I am gonna go probably play some Path of Exile because I really missed that game and I'm so excited for the new league. Yeah. Nothing else, no special announcements, none of that stuff. If you guys enjoyed it, let me know in the comments. And, as always, until I see you guys again, stay golden.